Guys, we're here again. We are here again. Another huge, huge game. We had the Copa America final yesterday, and the result didn't go as I had hoped. But I'm here a little bit late, and I do apologize. I really do apologize. But I just had to go and get my garlic bread. I had to. I'm not picking no sides, but I do love a garlic bread pizza. I really do. I'm not picking no sides, but I do love my garlic bread. And I do love my pasta. I do love my pasta. Guys, it's Italy versus England in the Euros final. Yes, Italy versus England in the Euro 2020 final. We're ready. We are ready. And this is a huge game. I'll go out on the street. You see, you got obviously the English people there with their flags and they're adorned in their flags. They're waving little small flags as well. In the car, the kits. You're seeing old kits, retro kits. But you're also seeing Italians. That's the London we live in. There's a multitude of different nationalities and races, etc. So I step out. Actually, as a matter of fact, the first thing I did when I stepped out is I saw a group of Italians, literally on my road, at the end of the road, a group of Italians. And so they're going to be out in their numbers. They are going to be out in full force in Wembley, in the streets, throughout the evening. Win, lose or draw, I expect the Italians to be out. So we've got a game on our hands. We have got a game on our hands. We have got a spectacle on our hands. And I'm ready for it. I'm tuning into the BBC coverage. I know ITV are showing it as well. But I'm tuning to BBC. Not that it makes a difference because, of course, I'm doing the watch along, so I haven't got the commentary up. But it is what it is. Gary Lineker, Alan Shearer, Frank Lampard, and I think Rio Ferdinand might be there as well. I think they might be here as well. Make sure you hit the like button. I think that's because I was a bit late. I told you I had to go out and get my Italian, my little garlic bread. I'm sorry. I just had to get my garlic bread. I like this one. Devil Dog says, "Go Italy." Yeah, we had a bit of an exchange. You were saying why you wanted Italy to win. We saw those pictures of a few English people getting a bit overexcited out in public, naked. Bit too much, innit? Bit too much. Especially as you ain't even won it yet. But we have to wait and see. Maybe all these what we call pre-celebrations is worth it in the end. Maybe they can say, no, we knew it was coming home. And I've got a poll out on Twitter as well. Let me go see. Let me go see how that poll's doing. I'm gonna get up on the screen. You can go and vote on there. The question is that we posed: is it going Rome? Ooh, or is it coming home? I tell you what, I'm slightly surprised. I thought, like, when you consider, and obviously most of my viewers and interactors on social media they live in England. Whether they're English or not, I can't say for sure, but they live in England. I wasn't expecting this. I was expecting comfortably. When you consider that what everyone's been saying in terms of, actually, let me just share the screen itself. You're hearing it's coming home, trending, etc., etc. I was expecting this to be a bit more comprehensive in favor of England. So what's happening today? It's going Rome or it's coming home. And as you can see, it's going Rome is on 52.6%. That poll is still out. I mean, it's actually going to be out for longer than the game, so people might go and cheat and actually vote. But most people think it's going to be going to Italy. Most people think the Euros is going to Rome. Well, let me know what you lot think in the chat. Where is it going? Is it going home? Oh, sorry, is it coming home or is it going Rome? That's what I want to know today. We'll get into my predictions in a bit. Let me go bring up the teams as I just had, because obviously these are the people that's going to fight it out, to battle it out with, for their nation. And they're going to have to do their nation proud. Sammy says home. He thinks it's coming home. We have to wait and see. The Italy team, who, if I'm correct, Italy are the designated home team today, which is obviously weird because it's at Wembley, but I think they're probably doing a flip of a coin, or it's depending on the side of the draw. I don't know. But this is the Italy team. It's actually unchanged. Donnarumma in goal. We'll see how they set up in a second. We've got Donnarumma, Di Lorenzo, Bonucci, Chiellini, Emerson at left back. Of course, Spinazzola's out for the tournament. Barella, Jorginho, Verratti, Chiesa, Immobile, and Insigne. And the England team, there has been a change. Again, what I said, we're going to get into the formation, etc. Pickford, Walker, Shaw, Rice, Stones, Maguire, Kane, Sterling, Trippier, Calvin Phillips, and Mason Mount. And on the bench, if you can see that, let me see if I can zoom in for you lot. I can see on my screen, but I don't know if you lot can see that. Grealish, Henderson, Rashford, Ramsdale, Mings, Cody, Sancho, Calvert-Lewin, Sam Johnstone, Reece James, Saka, and Bellingham. There's no Phil Foden. Phil Foden started the first 2 games of the tournament. If I'm correct, he hasn't started a game since, but he's not on the bench, and there isn't a tactical reason as to why he's not on the bench. It's actually, as far as I'm aware, he had a sorry, bear with me. Oh, where's my England team gone? I lost my England team. Oh, I got the Italian team twice. Damn it. Bear with me, guys. But yeah, Phil Foden injured himself, or a slight injury in training, and that's why he's not in the squad. How big a miss is that for England? I mean, I guess we're going to have to wait and see, but you want to have your best players available, and Phil Foden has been a player that Southgate has relied on, trusted, whatever you want to call it, at different times throughout this tournament. As I said, the first 2 games, he started, and he's come off the bench in games since then. So as far as England is concerned, that's not a player they want to necessarily miss. But as we went through that lineup, they've got more than enough players, I would say, to cope. They couldn't come out and say, oh, we lost because Phil Foden wasn't playing. They couldn't come and do that. So here's the England team. The England team, we've got Pickford, Walker, Stones, and Maguire. So the back three, the back three of Maguire, Stones, and Walker, they have played in this tournament. They played against Germany. I'm trying to think, did they play against Czech Republic as well? Did he go to a back 5 against Czech Republic? Well, they definitely played against Germany. So that's one thing. So it's not like it's a, and obviously they play together in general. So it's not like, oh, we're just throwing someone in who doesn't actually play for England on a regular. So that back three, I don't have any issues. I'm not thinking about, oh, they won't have the camaraderie and the chemistry to actually play together. Across the midfield, again, it's the same 4 that played against Germany. Luke Shaw as the left wing back, Calvin Phillips, Declan Rice as the pivot, and Trippier as the right wing back. Now, of course, that's actually the big change from the last game, in that Trippier has come in and Bukayo Saka has come out. What's changed now, and I think it's right, I think it's correct that this happens, is that Southgate's team selection has been questioned throughout the whole tournament. But as results have come in and the game and the tournament's gone on, there's less and less question marks about his tactics or his formation, because clearly whatever he's doing, whatever madness that we consider it to be, it's working for England and it's working for him. So there comes a point, and I was saying this from earlier, it comes a point where you have to say, you know what, I might not agree, but I'm going to trust the man who's got England to 2 semi-finals previously, which was the Nations League and the World Cup 2018, and another semi-final and now a final in the Euros. we can say, oh, Saka should be playing. It's too defensive. Where's Sancho? Why is Grealish not starting? Blah, blah, blah. This player's not good enough. That player's not good enough. But ultimately, when all is said and done, it's Southgate who has to make the decision. And it's Southgate who has to answer to the decisions and the results that he may get. So, considering they're in a final, I think there's less and less questions of the manager. And I think that's right. Should Saka have started? Maybe. But would it be in place of Trippier? I'm not so sure. When you think, do you need to be a bit more solid to protect against Italy's fast breaks, the likes of the fast attacking more shall I say, the likes of Chiesa and Insigne down the flanks, which I think is what killed Belgium. Now their centre backs are, I would say, less mobile, but is anyone less mobile than Maguire? Maguire's a very good centre back, but mobility is not his strongest trait. But of course, you've got Kyle Walker at right centre back. And then he's gone with Mount and Sterling behind Kane. Now, or I say behind Kane, flanking Kane, however you want to look at it. Obviously, when they play a 4-2-3-1, your wide players are quite wide, and the midfield is controlled by a 10 and the two holding midfielders, the pivot. In this formation, and Gary Southgate spoke about it just before, today, in his pre-match pitch side interview, looked like. And he spoke about the position that Mount's going to pick up is the same positions that he plays for Chelsea. So he may drift out wide, but he's not a winger. He plays in a position just behind the striker. He can make runs off the striker. And I guess the striker that Chelsea have and the striker that England have are two different types of strikers. But with Kane there, you're going to expect Kane to maybe pull in to that number 10 position, and Mount and Sterling have to make runs beyond the striker when they counter. However, I think England are not going to dominate the ball. I can't see that happen. I can't see them dominating the ball, which means, as Ian says here, Mount needs to do a job on Jorginho. And what you're going to see, I think, is Kane and Sterling in very, very similar positions with England outside the ball and in terms of lined up. And you're going to see Mount drop in to a midfield position, and as Ian said, do a job on Jorginho. Because if you allow Italy to just play and Jorginho to dictate play, he's going to kill you. So I think you're going to get Mount in around the Jorginho area, and you're going to get Sterling and Kane in a pretty much playing off one another. So the ball will come into Sterling, coming to Kane, and Sterling will run off. That's how I see it panning out. Being Play says it's coming Rome, come on Italy, congrats Neeks. TNT dropped a masterclass. Hope it is a sign of things to come in the Gold Cup. I do hope so as well. And I don't expect that. For me, Trinidad aren't one of the contenders to win it. But how good are Mexico? That's my question. I didn't actually watch the whole game. I watched the first half. But Mexico had a lot of shots. Mexico had about 30 shots. But they only created two big chances based on the stats page that I use anyway. 7 shots on target out of 30. So I'm guessing it was probably a lot of long shots. Trinidad would defended very, very well. Defensive masterclass. Does that mean the likes of Jamaica, if we do come up against Mexico, we have a good chance? I hope so. Adaj Free says Spinazzola is a huge miss. He is. And it's funny, like, in this day and age, that a fullback or a wingback can have that much influence on a team, in the sense that, back in the day, if a fullback's injured, I just put another one in, because the game don't go through him. It goes through the midfield and the strikers and the wingers, like, if you're playing like a 4-4-2. But the wingbacks or the fullbacks are so important in the modern game that one gets injured, and it's like, damn, that's a massive miss. That's a massive miss. And of course, you used to get the odd team that was the case for, the likes of what's his name, Roberto Carlos or Cafu. Those kind of players they didn't always necessarily come around very often. You say, even though, to be fair, Brazil had produced, as time has gone by, produced a lot of flying fullbacks. But Spinazzola is a big miss, and Emerson is not in the same league as Spinazzola, as far as this tournament is concerned anyway. Yeah, he's had a good season with Roma. Sorry, bear with me 1 second. He's had a big season with Roma. Sorry, give me a second. Yeah, he had a good season with Roma. And Emerson barely played. Emerson barely played for Chelsea. So yeah, it's definitely a big miss. Definitely a big miss as far as Italy are concerned. But they've got quality players. Again, they can't say, and I don't think anyone can come and say, oh, yeah, we lost this game because Spinazzola wasn't there. Like, that's not. You've got Verratti, you've got Jorginho, you've got Barella, Insigne, Chiesa, Chiellini, Bonucci. Like, these are world-renowned, some world-class, legendary players in some aspects. You can't all fall apart because one left back's not there. So I hear you, but they have to make do. They have to make do. The longer this game goes, the higher the chance England wins. I agree. I thought that was Eder. I was thinking that's Eder, isn't it? Because obviously he won. He scored the goal that won it in 2016. And obviously I'm thinking, why are they going to get? They're really going to get a Portugal delegate to carry out the trophy. Bloody Eder. Eder lives. I like that. What's Eder doing with himself these days? Nothing, I bet. But yeah, back to the point. I think England have the younger, fitter squad, more energetic. I think that what we saw, even the Denmark game, for example, Denmark came out and they started very strongly. But as the game went on, England got stronger and stronger to, I would say, from about 70 minutes onwards, Denmark were just defending the edge of their box and trying to hit them on the counter. I think they had one shot in the second half of the game. It was all England. And then in extra time, after England scored and Denmark tried to come out, but by then it was a bit too late. I think that Italy, if they want to win this, need to get it done in normal time, in 90 minutes. The longer it goes, I agree. But what the difference between Denmark and Denmark and Italy is defensively, as good as Denmark are, I'm not going to take that away from them, Italy are better. So will Italy be able to hold out if they don't have the legs and the energy to keep up with England's pace later on in the game, extra time, and maybe force a penalty shootout? You think so, but you never know. You never know. And Ian says we need Sterling to run at their centre backs and retire them. Respect Bonucci and respect Chiellini. Listen, I love Sterling, and I want him to win Player of the Tournament, but I'm not going to be talking about retiring Bonucci and Chiellini just yet. They are legendary centre backs, especially Chiellini. Mexico are the best team in CONCACAF, given that the US didn't send their best squad, so TNT should be encouraged. Yeah, I agree. And it may give encouragement to others, like, well, if TNT can hold them, then what can we do? Could we get a win if we play them? We never know in it, because Mexico get 30 shots in the next game, they might score 5 goals. Who's in that group is Guatemala and I think El Salvador. So we'll see how that turns out. Make sure you hit the like button. English fans boo it. Are you serious? England fans booing Eder carrying the trophy? No, you're joking. Let me put the subtitles on. I wonder if they would have put any text for the boos. You're like, they couldn't have. No, someone confirm that, please. Were they actually booing Adair? What has Adair ever done to them? No, that can't be right. That can't be right. Let's see. I hope that's not true. I mean, I believe you. I got no reason to doubt you, but I hope they maybe were booing something else, because what is there to boo? You're going to be wanting to lift that in the next 90 minutes or so, too, in the next couple hours. I think all the English players are belting the national anthem out. That didn't used to happen, to be fair. Some of them used to sing it, some of them didn't. If we go penalty, Southgate best not make a mistake Ollie did and make sure he puts on Dean Henderson. No, but Pickford's decent at penalty shootout. He's not going to change his keeper. Listen, I know what people say about, oh, Ollie should have done this, Ollie should have done that. But realistically speaking, they don't do that. Managers don't change their keeper for penalty shootouts. It's only... Sorry, my camera goes out of focus at times. It's only... Van Gaal did it in 2014. This garlic bread. Lovely. I'm not picking on sides, but I love my garlic bread. I really do. Van Gaal changed Cillessen for Tim Krul in 2014. And it was a big shot. Everyone's like, whoa. And Cillessen's like, and it worked. But most managers don't do that. Now, I understand that Dean Henderson, David has a big disparity, but Pickford was involved in the penalty shootout in the World Cup. Who did they beat? Colombia? Yeah, Colombia. I think they drew 1-1 with Colombia. 1 second. Yeah, Colombia, and he saved at least one penalty in that shootout. So yeah, he's not going to change it. He's not going to change it. That it just doesn't happen. And Ollie getting stick for that. For me, Ollie's issue wasn't the penalty shootout. The fact that he even went to penalties in the first place, and he didn't make barely any subs during the game. That was the issue. Not the fact that he didn't sub David Ayer for Henderson. It's just people nitpicking. Spain dominated Italy in the later game, and Spain don't have the legs. Later in the game, I guess. See, the thing with but Spain passed the ball better than England. That's the thing. England don't pass the ball anywhere near as good as Spain. England got good players, but it's just not the style of play. They ain't got the technicians that Spain do. So. I know some people said follow the Spanish blueprint. I don't think England's got the players to follow the Spanish blueprint. It's not as clear cut as that. Apologies if you can hear some background noise. Just got some family over. Obviously, the match is going on. I bet they don't boo the knee. Let me know. Did they boo the knee? Let me know. Oh, they just do the knee now. So we'll see. I don't know. Let me know. I can't hear. I wonder if the commentators are going to say anything. First whistle. Oh, did Italy take the knee as well? Kick off as I bite into my garlic bread. Predictions. Give me your prediction in the chat. I'm going 1-1. Italy to win on penalties. I just want a good game. Give me a good game. Oh my God, Chiellini looks so calm right now. Looks high as... Listen. This Italy squad, and of course the likes of Chiellini, very experienced. Oh, first mistake from Maguire. Kicks out for a corner. Pickford should have been in a better position. He stayed in his goal whilst I think it was Immobile was closing Maguire. You need to give him the angle. You can't stay where Yeah, the commentator saying the same thing. You have to create a better angle. You can't stay in the goal and expect me to curl it around the keeper. England better hope they don't concede from this. Maguire specifically. Corner to Italy. In, cleared. And this is what England want. England's going to want to break on Italy as quick as they can. But what I was saying about Italy, I'll go through some of the comments first. The Chiellini, what I was saying. Yeah, the experience. Look what he did with Jordi Alba. England break. Kane passes out wide. Sterling's making a run into the box. He's the only one in there at the moment. Cross. Back post. Luke Shaw scores. It's 1-0. It's 1-0. Luke Shaw. Fullback to fullback. And it's 1-0. Luke Shaw has, I mean, what an amazing season he's had. And he's taken that right into the final. 3 minutes in. 3 minutes in. And England are 1-0 up. Counter-attack. Great cross by Kieran Trippier right to the back post. And Luke Shaw just fires it in. Fastest ever scored in a European Championship final. And it's 1-0. And this is what Italy didn't want, because England are going to be happy to counter. The ball comes out wide. Sterling makes a run. He's the only one in the box. And Luke Shaw has his hand up. And it's a great cross by Trippier because he finds him perfectly. And then Shaw on the volley. I think it's on the half volley, I think, inside the post. I think some people on my street are like watching on a stream or something, because that chair came very loud. Very late, sorry. And it's 1-0. It is 1-0 to England. That's a huge goal. Early in the game as well. Plans for Italy right now are out the window. Right now, they are out the window. That's just a fact. But they're good enough to come back into it. They are good enough. But now they have to be careful. Because if England have defended so well in this tournament, can you see them conceding 2-3 goals that Italy might need to come back? Italy cannot afford to concede the next goal. They cannot afford to concede the next goal. That could be curtains. As early as it might be, it could be curtains. And when you think England looked like they did start a bit nervous with the whole Maguire, Pickford shenanigans going on, kicking out for a corner. And from that corner, they break and score. From that corner, they break and score. That is crazy. I'm just updating something. Bear with me. Sure. 3rd minute. It was the 3rd minute, wasn't it? It wasn't the 2nd minute. The 2nd minute. Was it 2nd minute? I thought it was the 3rd. We'll see. Ooh, I nearly ended the damn broadcast. It's updating the bottom. Italy 0. England. England. And I said this game is now perfect for England because I think they always wanted to play on the counter-attack. And now they can play on the counter-attack without fear. Italy have to now come out. They may not do it straight away, to be fair, but they're going to have to come out. Great finish by Shaw. Left back. As I said, he just carrying on the form that he's had all tournament. All season even, sorry. All season and all tournament. He's been brilliant this tournament. He might be in the shout for player of the tournament. He didn't play the first game, but every game since then he's been brilliant. Oh, England win the ball back high. Referee gives a free kick. I think he got a bit lucky there. Let's see what you lot have said in your predictions. 3-1 England extra time. Well, Italy's going to have to come back. Mowada says 2-1 England. And then it's all the Roberto. It really is confirmed, isn't it? Because that's what Roberto Carlos was all about. Those attacking runs. Obviously, Roberto Carlos just played in the back 4 and did it. He didn't need to be in a back 3 or like a back 5 as a wing back. Oh, Italy on the. Oh, I think that might be a free kick. I think that might be. He bought it, but it's a free kick. He did. I think that was Chiesa. He did what he had to do. He went in between the two, and yeah, sure caught him. That goal, probably the best thing for the game. England scoring first, probably the best thing for the game. Pickford needs some respect on his name. Pickford's had a good tournament, but he had a good World Cup as well. Emerson stepping up for the free kick. He had a good. Well, actually, there's two people over there, but I think Emerson might be taking it. Yeah, he had a good World Cup as well, but the problem is he just doesn't have the consistency. Free kick taken over the bar. Yeah, he doesn't have the consistency. So over the course of a season, he'll have the good game, but the bad games and those bad errors will just remain in your memory. But in a 6-7 game tournament, you might get one game where you think, okay, that was a poor game. But because there's so little games, he can have he can be on good form and have a good tournament. He's very passionate about playing for England. You see the amount of emotion that he actually puts into the game, and I think that drives him through it. But at times, it's actually his downfall. At times, it's actually his downfall because he gets too excited. I saw in the what game was it? The England-Ukraine game, and he was just getting a bit too excited. Yeah, he was getting a bit too excited, and he started making errors at the beginning of the game. Sorry, at the end of the game, and he kind of carried that into the last game against Denmark, and he started making a few errors. You know, the goal, could he have done better? I think at times he just needs to relax. He needs to relax. But sometimes, what is your biggest? Oh, that was terrible. If no one gave him a call, someone just headed it. I think who just headed it back? Was it Barella? Just headed it right back to Sterling. That was poor. Who was it? No, it was Emerson actually. Chiellini's all over Sterling. He's all over him. Yeah, so sometimes you just need a bit of calm, especially when you're a goalkeeper. Your goalkeeper needs to exude calmness. You can't be the most erratic player on the pitch. But he's done well this tournament. His garlic bread ain't tasting as good as it did at the start of the match. Let's see. No. See, you're saying second best team on paper, but all balling behind, crossed, cleared by Italy, just about another countering. They got split open. I'm not sure you actually played that ball, but I think it was Trippier who made that run in behind. Was that Trippier or was it Mount? But you saw that run coming. Who was it? No, it might have been Mount actually. And Sterling was waiting in the box like a bloody number 9. What's Sterling doing? I don't know who it was, to be honest. I don't know. It's a good game so far. This is the thing with this Italy team. This Italy team can do it all. They can defend, they can control, and they can attack. So at any moment in the game, they will switch it up in the way that they want to switch it up. We can make for a good game because England are going to try and hit it on a counter-attack. And now Italy need a goal. If you're playing a team that their modus operandi is defend deep, if they have to change that, it becomes difficult for them to even change it on the pitch. I think this Italy team can just transition very quickly. Did England score early against Croatia? A free kick with Trippier, wasn't it, in the semi-final of the World Cup? Game is a long way from done, but Italy need to get the next goal, whenever that might be. If there is a next goal. But yeah, in terms of England being the second best team on paper in the tournament, Portugal team on paper is better than England's. Obviously, the France team is better. Oh, it's raining, pouring out there. It's not raining where I am, but West London's pouring. That was a great cross by Trippier, and I think he picks out Shaw. It's a great volley. He picks out Shaw because Shaw has his arm up and he deliberately. There's two people in the box. There's Sterling and Kane, and he purposely goes above both of them. I forgot to do my fantasy team again. I've been forgetting that thing all the time. Totally forgot. From about since the group stage. Oh, great ball out wide from Kane. Trippier cross. Oh, it's too deep for Sterling. Out for a corner. Those wing backs are causing Italy a lot of problems. Tactical masterclass from Southgate so far. The wing backs are finding a lot of space. Sterling, Kane's dropping deep and spraying their balls out wide, and Italy are not picking up the wing backs twice now. Once for the goal, and this time it's gone out for a corner. Garlic bread is weak. Going into the tournament, nobody favoured England. Obviously, England, patriotic England fans and punters. Good catch by Donnarumma. The rain might be a big problem out there. It looks like it's pouring. Everyone didn't rate Gareth Southgate, didn't rate Maguire. Shaw's overrated, Mount's overrated, Sterling's overrated. How good is Kane? Like every player, Nyon, other than Grealish and Foden, Rashford is trash. Saka shouldn't be there. Like one from one person to the next, the squad was questioned. The defense is the worst. Blah, blah, blah. So if I put them as dark horses, I think I have a right because nobody backed them at the start of the tournament. Ball in behind by Shaw to Mount. I think that might be a goal. I was going out for a corner. I thought it was a goal kick. I did think it was a goal kick. It should have been a goal kick. It came off Mount. But England corner. England are playing well. Trippier. And not only does Trippier as he comes in with his corner cross cleared. Not only does it offer the tactical flexibility by obviously the change crossed in Donnarumma. To change to a back five, which they've done. He is, you'd say, I'm trying to think, the best set piece taker on the pitch. Well, not on the pitch, especially on the England side. Shaw can take a set piece, but Trippier can take the corners, free kicks in terms of indirects and direct free kicks as well. So that's another aspect which you think is going to be important against Italy. You need to just maximize every opportunity that you can to score goals, and set pieces is one, and one that England have used to great effect under Gareth Southgate. I predicted England 1-0 before the game, but now it might be more. I can't see this finishing 1-0. You're right. I cannot see this finishing 1-0. There's goals to be had in this game from either side. I mean, Pickford ain't really been tested, but Gilberto, our guy, was written in the stars for him to score. So happy for him. Actually, let me tweet something out because people have to know about Gilberto. Let me see. Oh, that will go out. He's called Gilberto for a reason. That's that. Damn, Luke Shaw has been absolute stud. I rate Walker so highly. Walker's a very, very good defender, and he is disrespected, as far as I'm concerned, for a man who's played at the level that he has for so long, for first Tottenham, obviously in the Premier League. I think first Tottenham, obviously Sheffield United for, but Tottenham in the Premier League, qualifying for Champions Leagues. Balling behind, he might be offside, but this flag will stay down first and foremost. I think it's gone up now. Yeah. That was Emerson. I think he just went a bit too early. Yeah, offside. They held the line well, England. Yeah, he played at such a high level. First for Spurs, then for Man City and winning Premier Leagues, and for England. And you don't play under Pep Guardiola for this long. When you consider how much he's changed his defender since he's been there, and Walker has not been changed, you don't play for that long and not be a quality right back. And people, I said before, Luke Shaw bombing forward. People are so quick to retire people. It's like you get to 30, oh, you're dead, you're finished, bring in the next one. And I'm like, no, but there's something for experience. And this is why from the outside I've said Shaw over Reece James. Reece James will take over from, Walker over Reece James. Reece James will take over from Walker at some point. But what's the rush? People say, oh yeah, but you got to build towards the future and 2022 World Cup. Well, that's a year away. So that's not that far in the future. And what about the here and now? Because if Gareth Southgate didn't pick his best team for the now and get where he has, there'll be so many question marks about him. Because people have been questioning him as far as he's been going so far. So imagine he wasn't playing his best team and Reece James are making errors and all that kind of stuff. So, no, I just think Kyle Walker is the best right now. James is similar. In his style, he's actually similar to Walker. So, who do you pick the one who's better? It's not like a Trent who will offer something different, or even a Trippier who offers something different. Those two are so similar. Who's the better one? Simple as. Doesn't matter the age. Not on paper. Not on paper. And nobody said Ing at the beginning, so it's easy to say it now. A minute of silence for Jose Mourinho. The man scored in the final. Luke Shaw has scored in a major final. That's something that I'm talking about. That's something that Messi ain't done. That's something that Ronaldo ain't done. He has scored in a major final. That's huge. That's a big goal. And obviously, scoring is not his main job. That's a big goal. Southgate masterclass so far. Wingbacks are getting so much room. So true. So true. Being players, I'm gonna teeth that tweet as well because I've been giving Southgate all the prop so far this tournament where people who actually support England, unlike me, have been doubting him. And I don't think he's. I don't think England were going to win it. I thought they had a chance. I think there's better managers out there, but right now he's the best for England. And even before this run to the final, people talking about sack him and get someone in before the. I said the World Cup is a year and a half away. Why everyone just wants to sack, get him out. Why? Let the man build and do what he needs to do. Regardless, it's not terrible. The football might not be great, but the results are good. The results are good. I'm not saying exceptional, The players you have to consider everyone they're beaten, the quality of opposition, and all that kind of stuff. But the results are good. The results are you're beating who you need to beat. Now you need to step up to the level of beating who maybe you shouldn't beat, so to speak. The Germany game is one where it's 50-50, and England, the past, even on the Southgate, would have lost it. Croatia, Netherlands, for example, in the Nations League. But they beat Germany this time in what I would say is a 50-50 game. Italy, I would say considering the home advantage, I'd give it 50-50. If it wasn't home advantage, I'd give it 60-40 to Italy, especially based on how they played in the tournament. And England are winning. So you win the games that you're supposed to win. The Ukraines, the Swedens, the Colombias. And now, someone's down. Who's down? Is that Jorginho? He better hope it's an impact injury, because if it's not, if it's just like a muscle injury, it's a big miss in the midfield A big miss in the midfield. He was holding his thigh. Hopefully it's not a muscular injury, because you want to see the best players on the pitch. Italy can't handle the press. Marco and J5. People give away these nicknames, isn't it? Marco and HH and J5. I think Chelsea fans call him J5. They can't deal with it. England got too much energy, too much mobility. I think Italy want to just take the sting out of the game and calm everything down and just slow it down. But England's not letting them. England's not letting them. I think Jorginho's still down. Let me see what the tweeters are saying. Let's see. Let's say Luke Shaw. Wow, these are people tweeting me. Best left back in the world. Oh, Jorginho's walking off. If he's out, that is a big miss. Big loss for. Let's see, no. Okay, it might be a temp. If it's an impact injury, then they're all right. So we have to wait and see. You have to wait and see. He's gone back to the floor again off the pitch. Obviously, they've got Locatelli who could come on. But that's a big miss. I wanna know what caused it. Did he just feel something tight? That Locatelli warming up. Did he just feel something tight, or was it an impact injury? Just see a clip from Robbie's watch along. They got Bear man in there. Let's see Bear flexing and running towards the camera. All Italy on the break. There's no one really in the box. Cleared by. Who cleared that? Rice, I think it was. "23 minutes gone." Let's see what happens with Jorginho. I'm looking at some scenes from like box parks and all that kind of stuff. Drinks flying everywhere when the goals go in. You see, black people, we buy drinks with heavy alcohol percentage. If I buy a rum from the bar, Sterling's running at the defense, skips past one, but doesn't get past. Who was that? Chiellini, I think it was. Our drinks are a heavy percentage in it. So if something happens, I'm not throwing my rum in the air. I pay too much for that. If it's a little bear or something, then maybe, but not my rum, not my beloved rum. Can't do that. Oh, what's going on there? Is that a corner or is that a goal kick? That must be a goal kick. Sterling skip pass. Was that? Oh, was it him? I don't know. That was on Jorginho, wasn't it? Oh, I think that's what also was it when Sterling and him came together leg to leg. I think that's what it was. So just an impact injury. So it's not a problem. Better that than like a muscle injury, because then he's out. Then he's out. Let's see. Oh yeah, my boy's got a big Hail Mary bet going on right now. So he's put £10 on to get. Actually, let me I'm gonna share it in here so you can see it. And I don't know if has anyone been booked yet. I don't think anyone's been booked. I don't think anyone has been booked. But one thing has happened, a goal. He needed a goal and he's got the goal. So it's a bet builder. You can see that £10 stake, 1,400 wins, 140 to 1. He needs Calvin Phillips to be booked, Declan Rice to be booked, Leonardo Bonucci to be booked, over 0 goals between the two sides. Obviously, 1 goal. You can't get 0.5, but 1 goal, which they've got. And Chiesa to have more, well, 1 shot on target at least. Has Pickford even been tested? Let alone Chiesa having the shot. So that's what we're working with. It's not my bet, but it's a good bet. And if he wins, I want some lobster. That's what I'm saying. I want some lobster. So Chiesa, get cracking. Phillips, Rice, Bonucci, get tackling. We need some cards. We need some cards. Shot from out wide. I mean, from distance from Insigne. That's what we're working with. I mean, it's a ridiculous shot. You gotta just keep the ball moving. What are you gonna do with that? What are you really gonna do with that? Let's see what these stats are saying so far. It's comfortable for England. Italy aren't running in behind. Very comfortable. That must be a foul. All right. So 1 shot on target between the two sides, which is Luke Shaw's goal. Oh, is that England's only shot? I mean, they've been Kane, edge of the box. What's he gonna do? On his left foot, turns back onto his right and passes it back. There wasn't enough people in support with him at the time. Yeah, it's very, very comfortable for England. 50% possession to Italy. It's pretty even. England are going forward quick, so they're probably trying a lot more long passes. I don't know if they've got a stat for that. No, they don't. But they're trying to go from back to front very quickly. You're right. I do disagree. I ain't taking PK over. No way. No way. To be fair, what I would say, I haven't seen Godin for a little while. Yeah, I haven't seen him for a little while. Didn't Godin go to Inter? I'm right. He did go to Inter, didn't he? So obviously, last time I really watched him was for Atletico. Sorry, last time I watched him was for Atletico. So I don't know what he's really cracking on with these days. So it's hard for me to say, but I know what PK is cracking on with, and PK ain't good. PK ain't good. He's not a good defender. He can pass the ball well, but he's not a good defender. And Chiellini's getting a bit older, but again, PK is not good. PK is not a good defender. I'm not taking him. Sorry. You can have him. I'm not having him. Yeah, I was supposed to go to his comment. He said, Shaw and Robertson clear as the best 2 left backs in the league. I think so. I think you have to say so. Last season, Shaw was a poor pass from Stones to Maguire. Yeah, last season Shaw was clear as the best left back in the league. No questions asked. Robertson, as bad as Liverpool were, especially the start of the season, Robertson kept his own individual performances up throughout that whole time. Even like I remember when they got battered by Villa 7-2. Obviously, Salah got 2 goals. And did Robertson get both assists? But anyway, between Salah and Robertson, they were the only players who left that pitch with a bit of respect on themselves. I mean, in the end, no one can really, especially a defense that concedes 7. But they had individually, they had above average game, or average at least, whereas everyone else was disgustingly poor. What I would say is, the question is, does Italy come down or it's a poor pass? You got to go wide to your fullback. Italy win the ball back in the area. England been pressing well. How long? Sorry, guys. How long can England keep pressing? Do they have to get a second goal before they have to retract from the press? Because Italy will keep trying to play their game. I got myself a little spaghetti. I'm not picking our size though. Got myself a little spaghetti. I do like my spaghetti. I got seafood thing. I ain't picking our sides though. Neutral game. Whatever happens, happens. Godin and Chiellini spend their career hiding behind two CDMs. I mean, the system is the system, innit? The system is the system. They played well. I don't know. They defended well. Even as individuals. They might not have the pace, but positionally, they've been very, very good. Italy attacking again, out to Emerson. The ball goes out. That was a poor pass. 30 minutes gone. I think it's the first time where Italy's really kept England under any kind of sustained pressure. And I use that word pressure very lightly because they're not having no shots. Pickford's not having nothing to do, not even catching crosses. But they had the ball at the edge of the area. I give them that. Probably get yourself some of this spaghetti. Even if Italy lose today, Kane wins the header onto Sterling, balling behind Mount, back to Sterling. Ooh, good defending in the end. Kane flicked it on into Sterling, trapped it. Mount runs in behind, passes it into Mount, and makes the run back into the area. Mount tries to square it on a reverse pass, but he gets blocked out by, I think it was Chiellini running back. England are dangerous. When England go forward, Italy aren't defending like, what's the word? Panic or anything like that. But they're just getting pulled around purely by the pace of the England move. Purely by the pace. Mm. "34 minutes. Who's that? Oh, good run. Oh, good run. Was that Barella? Shoot! Oh! Okay, so I thought that was gonna go in. And we need that for the bet builder. We need a Chiesa shot on target. Oh, that was a good. Got in between two. I think he went past Calvin Phillips. No. Calvin Phillips. Twice he went past him. That was a fair shot. That went at pace. That went at pace. Oh, sorry. Yeah, of course I've got my West Indies shirt on. My favourite batsman, Hetmeyer. Listen, I want Hetmeyer to do well. Hetmeyer's got all the talent if he wants to. And we see, every so often we see these innings and we're like, this is what it is. This is what we need. This is what we need. We just don't see it often enough. Ball out wide to Shaw, traps it. Keeps it. Back on his feet. Chance, England. Cross. Cleared. Slightly behind. Who made that run into the box? Great work by Shaw. Great work by Shaw. Mount, slightly behind Mount. Shaw's too cold. Respect Shawberto. Respect Shawberto. Who played that ball over to him? Because it was a good ball, and he took it down very well. And he had to trap it. He had to trap it very like immediately because the defender, I think it might have been Di Lorenzo, was on him immediately. But the fullback still getting a bit of joy out wide. Not as much as they were at the start of the game. I think these people they're watching on a stream or iPlayer because I'm hearing noises like 30 seconds after the incidents happen. I hear them on my road. I know you lot can't hear them. Oh, England win it back at the centre circle into Kane. Holds it up very well. Very well. That was not a great ball by Maguire, but what's that? Wait, what's going on? I think Kane was thinking that it was a free kick given to him, but he didn't give anything. Oh, and Luke Shaw let it run out as well. All right. Ooh, did he win the ball? No, he didn't win the ball. That might be a yellow. He slid in, Emerson. The ball got away from him. A lot of those, who are sliding like that is when they're dribbling, the ball gets away. Yeah, I mean, he did catch him with his studs at the bottom of his foot, so it's not that bad of a challenge, to be fair. But because he slid in, sometimes they just give a yellow because it's a slide, which does annoy me at times. We need Russell, Pollard. 1 second, Italy breaking. Might be offside. Yeah, he's offside. Face as many balls as possible because they are match winners. I agree. We've got a lot of match winners. That's the thing. And from one game to the next, someone can turn up. But I think Russell, it depends what you want Russell to do. Because Russell, what we saw yesterday, he got like 28 off 8 or something like that. But of course, if he faces more balls, then he can kind of just play himself in for a few balls and then go ham. So I hear you on that one. But you're not going to get all of them. Who did you say? You said Russell, Pollard, and Pooran. None of them open. So you only got the 2 openers. Who's going to come in at 3? You're not going to bring in Pollard at 3. So you're already talking 4, 5, 6. And then what of Hetmeyer? Is he even in the squad? I mean, at the moment, he's playing better than Pooran. Pooran can't buy a run. He was struggling in the IPL, and he can't buy a run at the moment. So we'll see. We'll see. We're back to the football. Out to the left. Italy's got into this position a few times, and there we go. That delivery from out wide, especially down the left where they're mainly attacking, has been poor. Poor. Yeah. England are getting players back in numbers. By the time Italy come to the edge of the box, they've got like a line of 5. That's not going to be easy to penetrate. Immobile is not even in the game. Barely seen him. As I say, I think he just gets the ball. I think that's Immobile. And free kick. Mason Mount foul. Yeah, that is Immobile. Yeah, that was a free kick. I mean, can't deny that. Make sure to hit the like button. Verratti is over the free kick. What can they really do? 4 minutes before the end of the first half. Verratti crosses. Ooh, good header. Good header, Claire. Oh, referee's playing on. Referee, you're in the way, ref. I mean, ref saying play on it. He's not even watching where the ball's gone. Ball nearly hit him. Emerson. What can he deliver? Nothing. Emerson got a move. Wait, is this the whole? England got the whole team behind the ball right now. Obviously, they had a free kick just now, but he can't find a way through. Back out wide, Emerson has got space to deliver. No, blocked out. Blocked by the. I think that was Trippier. I mean, that was horrible. I know that they obviously want to get the ball out wide, but I think it's got to be a bit sharper with it or make some more runs off the ball because it's not getting out there quick enough and it's being it's very easy to close down. Very easy to close down. But listen, there's only one goal in it. There's only one goal in it. A long way from over. A long way from this being over. And the game started helter-skelter. And as I said, rest playing on. As I said, how long could England keep that intense press up? They were pressing their moments, crossed by... Oh, Sterling just flopped. You can't give that. Chiellini's always... He's always messing around with people. Sterling's like, get off me, man. Yeah, can England keep that? They're pressing spurts. So they give it 20 minutes here. Declan Rice breaking. Oh, play on. Ref's not having it. I think he was fouled after he passed the ball. It was a bad pass though, so he would have been lucky to even get the foul. But I think he was fouled. Or was it Calvin Phillips running forward? It might have been Calvin. So England are pressing now, but see they're pressing in ones. They're not doing it in the packs that they were. But they've got the goal, so they can hang on to that at least as the ball goes out to Insigne, traps it well. 1 against 2. Still got the ball. 1 against 2. Oh, he tries to flick it. I think he tries to flick it off someone for a corner, but still in play. I think that's Emerson. On his left. Ooh, good defending. Don't know who that was, but they got in there just in time. MN says, yeah, in a final, it doesn't matter if you play good or bad, just get it done. 100%. The result is all that matters. Let's be honest. Who wins the trophy is the only thing that matters. Because what can you say to the winners? Oh, you should have played better. We played and we won, and there's nothing better than winning. You know, I think, oh yeah, we can play more better, more exciting, and you get cut open like a can of worms. Who has a can of worms? I don't know. Can you buy a can of worms from anywhere? I don't know. But it's not about that. 4-minute stoppage time for the first half. You don't usually get that much stoppage time in the first half. But Jorginho was down. It's been a long weekend, guys. I've been up. Had a sports day yesterday for Saturday school that I work for. Then we had a Copa America at midnight. And actually, that was a Copa America at 1 o'clock, sorry. 1:30 midnight, so just before that, the cricket started. So the cricket went on past the Copa America. And then Trinidad kicked off. It was delayed. They delayed it because, as Sammy says, they're from the road. Like, what's delaying a kickoff? They delayed it by about half an hour. So I was up until about 4 a.m. and I was like, that was it. That was it for me. Crossed in, shoot, blocked. That was it. His first real chance, should I say? 2 shots on target now. Well, that was blocked, sorry. And then he's Immobile and then Verratti. On the half volley, good block by Stones. And it came out to Verratti 2.5 minutes left of. Is it 2.5? Yeah, of the first half. England win it in the midfield again. That's definitely Declan Rice. Wins the throw on. Well, how you lot think this game's gone so far? Are England the better side? Is it an even game? Do England deserve the lead? Messi got it done. Unfortunately, Messi got it done. My beloved Brazil failing yet again. They've been so bad and for a decade, if we're going to be completely honest. They've been bad for a decade. Different little flip of some player. I'm going to bring up a picture actually. You asked this question, and then did I see McGregor? I'm going to ask you a question if this is actually a real picture. Because I saw it, it sounds like no way. Let me find it. Give me a second. Sterling. Oh, blocked out. That nearly fell to Kane. I mean, they're both defending well. It's just that one lapse from, or it's the early, a lack of ability, or lack of ability to deal with England's change in style, and that cost Italy at the beginning. They've adapted now, but you're already 1-0 down. You're already 1-0 down. All right, let's see now. Less than a minute to go in the first half. Italy just passing in front of the long shot, well wide. Who took that? Bonucci? Yeah, Bonucci. Oh, what's this? Okay. He asked that question. That can't be real. This right here can't be real. I'm gonna zoom in. That didn't happen. That didn't happen, did it? That I don't believe that could have happened. Confirmed, Emin. Let me know. Is that what happened? I don't believe it. It can't be that. That must be a Photoshop image, because that's it. Wait, it happened. That's the image. That's the right image. No, it can't be. That's disgusting. I don't believe you. No, I don't believe you. No, I'm not having it. I'm not having it. Sorry, I'm not having it. That could not have happened. No. I know you're saying yes. I'm saying no. Sorry, that's disgusting. When it got sent in the chat, I was like, no. Oh God, that is bad. That's bad. That is bad. That's bad. That's bad. So is McGregor done? Listen, guys, sorry, it's half time. Let me change. Sorry, I need to change that banner I've got. I said Euro 2021 final, and it's not. I know it's being played in 2021. Yeah. Is it really done? Is McGregor done? One 0 England. I'm hearing fireworks going off already in my neighborhood. Do England deserve the lead? Are they the better team? Look at as far as the stats say. Of course, you can't go all by stats, but we're watching the game as well, so it's not a problem. Italy have had 6 shots, so they came into the game, as I was saying. I would say after about the halfway mark of the first half. 6 shots, only 1 on target. Only 1 on target. Which says a lot, to be honest. A lot of them were, actually, I say a lot of them. All but 1, if I'm correct, was outside the area. All but 1 was pretty much outside the area. So Luke Shaw's goal was the fastest in a European final and quickest by an Englishman by 17 seconds. Give me a second. Oh no, they're showing the highlight of the goal. But yeah, Italy have had decent possession at times, but England haven't created anything. I mean, they haven't created anything. But when you look at, sorry, your mic's feedback. 1 second. When you look at England, every time they go forward, it actually looks like they're going to create a goal. Kane dropping into those spaces, finding the wing backs, and the wing backs are doing the dirt. What are you saying, Javan? Wait, you know, are you watching the match? Where are you? In your car? Your connection's.
Let me come back.
Okay, yeah, connection's crazy. Let me come back in when you're ready. Yeah, and when Italy come forward, England got numbers back, 5 back. Then the 2 drop in, the 2 defensive midfielders drop in, and they can't break through the lines. Whereas when England go forward, it looks like they outnumber him, or they just attack at better pace, I would say, and make the important runs to actually drag the defenders around. So for me, those stats, they don't lie, but they don't tell the full story. Possession, you got Italy 60%, and as I said, when England scored that early, the rain must be mad out there, but they don't care. They're showing the pictures from when the goal went in. Everyone jumping up and down. It's like Gary Lineker wanted to run and hug Alan Shearer, but he wasn't even looking. Oh, you're back.
Why does it keep bringing me in?
You bring yourself in, innit?
I'm not. I just enter the studio and it brings me in. Is it still feedbacking?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Where are you? In your car?
Yeah, so I'm at a family friends gathering.
Oh, but they're watching the game.
Yeah, their son turned 18, so they're having their thing there. So the match is on in the room, but obviously I have to come out, or else you wouldn't hear nothing. You just hear a whole bunch of people. So
what's your English shirt?
What England shirt?
you didn't. Well, Chris didn't send it to you, no?
No, he didn't.
What do you make of the game so far?
Well, when the lineups came out, I was not surprised. I knew he would do that to shore up, because Chiesa, as we saw, is an absolute menace. He's probably been their best player. Yeah. I don't know how Barella would have made it into the team of a combined 11 over this guy. I don't know.
Not Barella. Not Barella. Berardi.
Yeah, Berardi. Yeah, I don't know why Gav would put Berardi in over this guy. This guy has been the problem so far. He could have easily had 2 goals there. Yeah. But I would say that England start. See, the thing is, this is how it normally starts like this for England anyway. It's always a mad start. First 10, 15 minutes, mad pressure, mad attacks. It's just that for once they actually scored in the first. They actually scored in that madness that they normally do. So I did say that everyone was in the car. Everyone in the house was saying, "Oh yeah, they're gonna go again. They're gonna get another. This could be." I'm like, no, this is normal England. And then what happened is the usual.
Well,
What happened was the usual.
because the reality is you can't go constantly. You can go, and then if you don't get 2 goals straight away, then you're gonna have to drop back at one point. Even if you don't get a goal at all, you need to drop back at one point because you can't just expand all that energy. And I think at the start of the second half, they'll probably go again, and they're gonna have to drop back a bit, and then maybe go again at a later time. But
I pretty much I pretty much saw that coming in terms of they would attack in the first 10-15 minutes, soak up the pressure, and then eventually just soak up and just think. I just didn't expect them to score in the first 3 minutes. That was unexpected. Literally, the whole neighborhood erupted. I'm pretty sure a whole lot of things were just shouting down here. I'm surprised they're not all at the pub with the queues and the madness that I've seen on Twitter today. People stripping naked, snorting crap. Like, it's mad.
Early in the morning as well. Early in the morning as well. MN says, is Javern impressed by Southgate?
Am I impressed? You know what? I would say well done, innit? Like you got them to the final.
Half time in the final. Half time in the final.
Huh?
I said half time in the final.
Yeah, you got through to half time. You got through to half time 1-0 up. I gotta give you credit for that and proving me wrong, innit? That's what, like I said before, another show. Prove me wrong. That's what I want. I don't want to be right. Prove me wrong.
Yeah. No, I hear you. I know.
And like I've also said in other streams, it's like I know it's with the whole things to do with like race and all of that. But like I said, innit, I'm here for the football, innit, and maybe it's coming home for the English people. Yes, it's coming home, and that's cool, innit. Let it come home for you, man. That's cool, innit. But I'm here to enjoy the football, and because I live in this country and there's some players in the team that I support, I'm here for it. And if they win it, good to them. And if they want to say it's coming home for them, man, innit. But at the end of the day, it's absolutely amazing to see this, that England are able to potentially lift a something while I'm alive.
It's crazy because obviously got to the semi-finals of the World Cup, and I mean nobody really expected it, and then when they got there, it was like, oh, maybe they can win it, and then it just all disappeared like in a. Especially when Trippier scored early in that game as well.
They were always out, silly results, and here we are again at a Euros, and they got past the semi.
Yeah,
and they're now playing probably the best, one of the best teams because they're in the final. And I think what makes this even better is both teams didn't get there on a fluke per se. They got there. What's the word I'm looking for? They actually got there convincingly.
Yeah.
Like they didn't bubble their way through. Like if Spain was in this final,
sometimes you get to a final and you're like, oh yeah, this team's definitely gonna win because the other one they just scraped their way, penalty shootout, bad referee decision. Both teams deserve to be where they are.
If Spain were in this final now, easily they didn't deserve to be there because they fumbled their way through.
Yeah, I think Spain's only good game, if we're going to be really was the Italy game. They didn't play well against Switzerland. They were very messy against Croatia. The first 2 group games were terrible. The last game, was good against Slovakia, but literally their only good game was the game they got knocked out in. So yeah, you come into that game and then what you end up doing is you can look at all the games they've had and you're like, how did they get here? Whereas Italy and England, it's like, if anything, you're looking at it like, if you don't make it, how did you not make it? Because you played so well, you defended so well, whatever it was.
Yeah.
So I think the 2 correct teams are in the final. I think you have to say that.
Definitely, they're definitely the best teams in this tournament so far. Well, so far, just full stop.
Damn.
And there's another thing I saw in that game. They were very techie. Like they were very calm when they were being pressed. I see a lot of man speeding past, man. Even Maguire. The team getting past these players without hoofing it forward. and playing their way out from the back. So whatever's going on with their training, they can tell that England have come a long way from just having like one technical player and everyone else just
Yeah,
hooping it.
kick and run.
Now, pretty much now everyone on the ball can do a thing.
No, yeah, you're right. I think right at the beginning, did you watch straight from kickoff?
Yes, straight from kickoff.
And you see when Maguire passed it out for a corner, and you're thinking, damn, the pressure getting to England, they ain't got it.
They're playing. They're actually playing ball, like as everyone would say. They're absolutely playing ball. None of this long ball run down the top. Like they're actually playing it, and that's
when they do go long, it's
like they're under pressure. Don't get wrong, Italy are putting them under some pressure, but they're passing out calmly
through them.
And I think that's really
Italy struggling to pass through England's press. I was saying Italy are struggling to pass.
Is the three at the back is key to this. I think it's the three at the back that's key to this because what I'm seeing is not Barella. Is it Barella and Verratti have to go out to track the wing backs, which is why Shaw was able to bust pace and lick in that shot for the first goal. Because as a midfielder, you want to play in midfield, and those wing backs are pulling you out. So it's very hard for them to play their game.
Yeah, because you're either going to have to be your
Italy
midfielder.
are doing the best they can, innit? So we'll see.
It's either going to be your midfielders that go out.
He needs to make a change.
So yeah, it's either going to be your midfielders that have to go out, or you're going to have to get your wingers to push back. But if your wingers go too far back, then you've got no outlet. So I think in the first 10, 15 minutes, Italy didn't actually know how to deal with England's wing backs. And there was a few chances, not even just the goal. There's a couple chances that they had out wide to get the crosses in. But yeah, I think in terms of change, I don't know who they've got on their bench who's going to say, yeah, I'm going to make that big impact. They got Spinazzola, he's injured. Locatelli, just dropped out, talking to myself. But Locatelli's out there as an option. They've got Belotti as an option, Berardi, I guess.
StreamYard doing me dirty, man.
It does just bring me back in, innit? Oh, what's this? Small group of people got into Wembley without a ticket. Security, anyone without a ticket will be instantly removed. Let me see. I can guarantee the four of us are here. So Gary does that. I can guarantee the four of us are here all got our tickets. But yeah, a few people got into Wembley without tickets.
How is that even possible?
There's a picture of them like kind of getting through like a side door of, like Wembley. Remember you got these you got to where the turnstiles are, and then beside the turnstiles there's like where it goes around the stadium. There's like metal doors, and I think they kind of got through there. And the thing is,
catch them.
They said they're working on getting them out, but I think there's a lot in there. There's going to be a lot in there because the thing is, remember, was that hail? That wasn't hail that came down. Oh yeah,
back on.
Oh no, not yet. I'm gonna let you go. It's starting back soon. No, but
let me know.
Yeah, they are. Remember, it's not full capacity, so there's going to be a lot of seats. So you can just slip into a seat, and no one's going to be like, "Oh, that's my seat," because it's not a full capacity anyway. But yeah, yes, it's starting back now, so you can get back to the game, and maybe I'll see you at full time, or who knows?
Yeah, I'll try to jump on at full time. Yeah, I think I have to leave soon anyway because the kids got school. So I'll probably, if I'm home, I should be able to jump on at full time if we're not leaving here at full time.
Cool. All right then.
All right, in a bit.
Safe. Yes, the second half has started. Big up Full Officials in the chat. He goes, Neeks, I celebrated Luke Shaw goal like it was a last-minute league winner for Man United. And I'm happy for Luke Shaw. I am. He has proved a lot of doubters wrong. A lot. Some Man United fans, some rivals, but a lot of doubters. As a matter of fact, let me message Ramsey and Kyle because they were giving it all the big talk about Luke Shaw. Let me see. Bear with me 1 second. Let's see. What thoughts on Thoughts on Luke Shaw? Yeah, let me see what Kyler and Ramsey are saying, because they were saying that Cresswell should have come. They were saying Cresswell should have got called up. I didn't believe them. They were just saying it. Yellow card. Who got booked? Who got booked? Who got booked? Is that Chiesa? No, it was Barella. Barella got booked. Devil Dog says, okay, since Shaw scored, I've changed my mind. Go England. You're flip-flopping, mate. You're flip-flopping. Unacceptable. Completely unacceptable. Bianca goes, she can't wait for his purple patch to be over. The man's been playing like this for 2 years. Well, playing his best right now. Sterling in the box. Sterling! No, that's not a penalty. Good defending. No, it's not. It's not a penalty. It's good defending. Body check. You're not going to get that one, Sterling. That was good defending by Bonucci. He's been on an upward trajectory for 2 years. Because he was Man United Player of the Year. He was Man United Player of the Year 2019-20, was it? Ooh. Respect, Luke Shaw. Let's see, Bonucci. Yeah, you're not going to get that, Sterling. You're not going to get that. Who's that? Oh, Josh is with Prime. All right, let's see what this second half is going to do. Let's see. Game, yeah, listen, there's one goal in it. Italy can score, but you're not looking at it like, oh, yeah, they look rare footing and they're creating chance after chance, but they've got quality players. It's like, oh, edge of the box, that must be a free kick. Yeah, edge of the box. Dangerous position. Dangerous position, this. Dangerous position. Bianca says, Luke Shaw's been through a lot. She respects it. Fair play. So my dark horses might actually be the winners in the end. Yeah, damn. My street's quiet though. I live on a boring street. If you come down to the woods today. Free kick. Oh, over the past the post. It wasn't over the bar. Pulled from Insigne. These England fans are stressed. They are stressed. That wasn't a good free kick. That was not a good free kick. Because from that distance, obviously, yeah, you can save it. But if you get on target from that distance, it's good takedown by Kane. That was a brilliant takedown on his chest. Trippier. Ooh, he's giving it. Oh, a great takedown by Kane. Listen, Copa America is a it's a war zone. I saw some fouls, and the referee's like, "Get up, play on, come on, get on with it." Man are bleeding from the ankle, bleeding from the calf. The referee did not care. Now the problem is especially because it's Argentina versus Brazil, it's always going to be fiery. So as a referee, if you start giving bookings early, to be fair, you gave a booking very early to Fred, but if you're just giving foul to foul to foul, you're going to start booking, which means that a game like this, you're going to end up giving minimum 1, probably 2 red cards. Cross ball, composed defending by Kyle Walker. So you have to know the game you're managing. It's not like a one rule fits all. You have to know, and I guess in the end he did his job. As a referee, did his job, and I think because it only really flared up once in the game. England has fallen over every time someone touches them now, but the referee's not having it. I like referees that allow the game to flow. You have to let England have pressure. And I was saying to Javern, first 10, 15 minutes of the half, England will be pressing again. Then they're going to have to sit back because they can't do it all game. Go out wide. Insigne up against... That was a terrible shot. Up against Trippier. He's had a few shots already today from set pieces and open play. And he ain't trouble to keep it once. He has got trouble to keep it once. All right, who's coming on? Number 16, is that? Wait, who is that? I don't know who that is, actually. Copa America's a different type. And you know what's interesting then? Because when you get to FIFA tournaments, like the World Cup, where obviously all the teams come together, you really have to know the teams, or you have to know the referee has to know the teams, or the teams need to know the referee, because what you can and can't get away with. It's a different ball game. It's a completely different ball game. All right, so substitution. Barella off and Cristante on. Mancini. I say he blinks first. He had to make the change first. His team are losing. Oh, there are 2 subs. Berardi on for Immobile. Immobile hasn't done a thing. Vinicius. Well, like Vinicius. Golly. Is that what we're dealing with today? Yeah, Immobile hasn't done a thing. And to be honest, he had a couple of good moments in the group stages. And he ain't done nothing since then. But who got booked? Oh, Bonucci booked. Let's see. So that's one thing on the bet builder. Bonucci booked. What do we need? Chiesa on target. Phillips and Rice booked. And 1,400 in our pocket. I say our pocket because I gotta get some lobster. I've got to get some lobster on that. Someone said, please let it stay 1-0 so he can have the winning goal. Luke Shaw, that is. So proud of Luke. Definitely a point-proven tournament. Uncle Laurie. Laurie says, Arsenal fan. Definitely. Maguire header over the bar. Wasn't an easy header. He was running backwards. Yeah, it's a point-proven tournament, but I mean, he's been proving these points all season. He's had to. He's had to. Right, Italy on attack, and England got 5 defenders back in the line and 3 midfielders in front of them. They are not giving all chance. Good save by Pickford. That was a chance for Italy. The angle was getting tighter and tighter as he went on, so you can't even blame him. There's a quote from Solskjaer from January 2020. Potentially, we have the best left back in England. Luke has the potential to be the best one, and that is a great challenge for him now. And right now, he's proving that he is. Right now, he's proving that he is. The angle just got tighter and tighter. In the end, it was oh my goodness. Sorry, that is hilarious. Can't even share that picture. You seen that picture of the guy who's no, there's not pictures, a video of the guy who's just nude dancing. I don't know what he's dancing on top of, but he's dancing. And they've got they've got a statue. I don't know if it's I don't know what the statue's called. But the nude statue like in Rome. I mean, they got a few of them to be fair. And like Italian culture versus English culture. Yup. Can't question Southgate. Someone was saying for the game, oh, I can't believe until Saka out. Gotta just let the man make his decisions. Have to let him make his decisions. When do you think Jack Grealish will come on? Jack Grealish will not be Southgate's first sub. That's what I can say. They're winning 1-0. Oh, that's not true. That's not true. If it remains 1-0. He's not bringing on Grealish unless he needs a goal, I think. I don't think he brings him. He may bring him on very late, like after 80th minute, if they're still winning 1-0 and he can win some fouls. But you saw what happened in the extra time against Denmark. He brought him on and took him off because he wanted to defend the lead. If you got 10 minutes to go and you try and defend the lead, do you bring on Jack Grealish? I think he brings on Saka before Grealish. Ball on the edge of it. What happened? Handball. He brings on Saka before Grealish. He brings on. Did he actually handball that? Oh yeah, did the campus handle? But it's accidental. How can you? It's accidental. Yeah, Saka comes on before Grealish. There's no Foden. Henderson probably comes on before Grealish. Yeah, Grealish. I can't see Grealish being the first sub if England are winning 1-0. Oh, was that Julius Caesar? Was that the one? For some reason, I was thinking it was a different statue. I mean, I've actually been there. Been to Rome. All in the Sistine Chapel, the Colosseum, the Vatican. I've been all there, but I will take your word for it, my friend Imran. Man United fans are gassing Trippier and Shaw combination for next season. Listen, I want Trippier. I do want Trippier at a good price. He can definitely offer. Pickford. Ooh. Yeah, he can definitely offer something that Wan-Bissaka can't. Ooh, Italy's in the box. No one wants to put in a challenge shot. Good save by Pickford. Good save by Pickford. Because it came through a... Oh, that's a shot from Chiesa on target. Chiesa. That was Chiesa, wasn't it? I'm sure that was Chiesa. We're going off in the group chat about this bet. So it needs Rice and Phillips booking, and we're eating big. That's a good save from Pickford. Keyes is their big, well, Keyes is their big threat. He better hope they don't get subbed off. Italy are dominating the ball. England are playing much on the counter-attack. In that sense, who do you want to bring on if you play on the counter-attack? Grealish is an option. Rashford might be a better one. Just don't bring Rashford on through the middle. You don't bring Rashford on as a striker, which he's done in, well, all but, I think 2 games before. And then, was it against Ukraine? Was it Ukraine that he brought him on the wing? That was the only game. Every other game he's come on as a striker. Oh, you're just guessing about Caesar. Who knows? Anyway, corner for England. Crossed in, header. Tipped over, I think, by Donnarumma. I think he tipped it. John Stones rose the highest. John Stones leaps high. I've seen him even for oh, that was going over anyway. He didn't need to touch it. But he got decent hang time. I've seen him from Man City. He gets up. Another corner. Cleared. Oh, 27 minutes to go. 26 minutes to go. Wait, did I show that picture? I did. Ball over the top, but keeper comes out. Mount ain't really been in this game, has he? He hasn't. And if you play on the counter, yeah, Mount can transition the ball from midfield to attack, but not on the counter. Not when you're doing fast breaks. I don't think he's that kind of player. I'm not saying he hasn't got the ability to, but not on a consistent basis. He's kind of just making runs off the ball that is not normal for him. He hasn't got the pace or even the instinct to do that on a regular. They're playing balls into the channel. He's not in the game. Yeah, they are passing the ball well in front of the goal. But it's only really when Chiesa gets on that ball that a threat ensues. Cross. Oh, that was a chance. That was a chance. Great cross by Chiesa. It went over, I think, Insigne's head. And then Maguire head out for corner. But there was someone right behind Maguire. Who came in? Was that Berardi coming? Ooh, Berardi was coming in right behind Maguire. If you don't get that, that's 1-1. That's a great defensive header. Corner for Italy. Left foot, crossing, flicked on. Oh, it's in! It's 1-1. It's 1-1. Bonucci. Is it Benucci? Ooh, it's 1-1. That was a good goal because it wasn't a great corner to the near post. Flicked. I'm not sure he flicked it on, and time just stood still. Time stood still. The ball dropped in the area. Someone was battling the area. The Italy player held off someone, falling back, shot it towards the goal. Pickford made, I'm not going to say a meal of it. I don't know. I don't want to make any judgment. So flicked on, and the time just stood still. Oh, it went through that defender. Okay, no. It went through, I think, Benucci. No, Chiellini, sorry. It went through Chiellini. Someone came at the back post for a header. I think that might have been Verratti. And off the post, saved by Pickford off the post, and Benucci came in. The worst part about that was actually the corner. The worst part about that goal was actually the corner. The corner was poor, but it was well retrieved by, I don't know who flicked it on. I think Jordan Pickford made a decent save. I think that was a decent save. Italy are pressing now. All Sterling's in behind, but Chiellini sees it off. 67. Bonucci. Oh, Emerson's breaking. Emerson. Insigne passes it out. I think that's Chiesa again. See, now we got a chance for this bet because England might be making some little tackles, flash across the box. We need some tackles. They'll surely go soon in a second. It's 1-1. So it went through Stones and Chiellini. Chiellini did well. It was a good save from Pickford, but went onto the post. So he wasn't able to tip it around the post. He tipped it onto the post, and it came back into play. And Bonucci was there, the first to react in the area. Can't blame anyone for that. As I said, the worst part about that goal was actually the corner. Game on. Emerson keeps it in. Italy are playing a bit more vigor and energy in the second half, which they really lack. Saka's coming on. I did say Saka's gonna be probably the first sub. I think they've got to take off Mount. He hasn't been in the game, and they're not able to actually break and transition from. Who's he taking off? Oh, he's taking off Trippier, so changing the formation. So they're gonna put Mount into the 10, and Saka's gonna be the right winger. How they've been playing all tournament. Okay. All right, so let's change the formation. We've got a game. We have a game. Formation switch. It's 4-3-3 versus 4-2-3-1. Straight shootout. Game on. Referee didn't give it. I thought that was a foul on Kane, to be fair. But referee's been pretty consistent today. You might not agree with the decisions, but he's been consistent. He's letting the game flow. Sorry. All right. So four, two Saka's on, little touch into Kane. Saka makes the running behind. Saka's not express. He can run with the ball. That's what he can do. He carries the ball at the pitch, but he's not a sprinter. So Sterling's gonna obviously they both can make runs in behind, closer to the goal. I just saw Kane try to play that ball into Saka, and it's like he ain't gonna burn Emerson. I can't see that happening, but he can make clever runs in behind, like he did against Denmark when he set up Sterling's chance. Jordan Henderson coming on. I said Grealish definitely ain't gonna be the first option. Ooh, our bet's getting dodgy. Our bet is getting dodgy because if Henderson replaces, chance! Oh, great chance over the bar. I missed it. I saw the chance. I didn't see where the ball came from. Long ball over top, may have just been offside, but we'll see. Great ball. Pickford comes out, but Berardi clears the ball. Berardi kicks over the bar. Rice off. People saying England have been poor since the goal. I disagree because England were better in the first half. Like that's not even a question. England were better in the first half. Italy started controlling the ball, but they weren't dangerous until really the second half. Got a chance. Chance. Is that Berardi? Oh, he can't get the ball out of his feet. Can't get the ball out of his feet. Oh, that was Cristante, sorry. Trippier needs to come off. Mowada said earlier, can't handle Chiesa. But you're supposed to be two of them anyway, because you might have Italy got a chance again. Insigne, it goes out wide to Chiesa. Walker comes across. See, what I'm going to say, you should have two players there, because you've got the wing back, but you've also got the right centre back. Well, that's a handball from Saka. Yeah, it's a handball. Well, it's either you have to get a free kick for a handball, or you give it as a throw-on. But it definitely came off Saka. But yeah, it's come off anyway. Haven't you realised teams hardly ever go 2-0 up in finals? Even 2011 final, United got equaliser versus Barca. Teams really go up 2-0 finals. Let's see. Let's try and work it back. So let's say the last 10 years. So 2011, that was 1-1. It came back to 1-1. Barca won 3-1 in the Champions League. 2012, that was 1-1, went to penalties. Obviously the Euros, that was 4-0. 2013, yeah, that was went to 1-1 as well. 2014, that finished 1-0 in the World Cup. Who won the Champions League 2014? Real Madrid. That went to 1-1. 2015, Barcelona. Did Barcelona go 2-0 up? No, Barcelona went 1-1, didn't they? Before, and when Juve pulled back. 2016, Real Madrid. Can't remember now. They played. Who did they play? Did they play Atletico in 2016 again? That was 1-1, if that was there. And in the Euros, that was 1-0 Portugal. 2017, that would have been Juve. I don't know if Real Madrid that came back to 1-1 as well. 2018, Liverpool pulled that one back to and Port. France. Did France go 1-1 with Croatia before they won that? 2019, Liverpool won 2-0. That was the year. And 2020, Chelsea. So yeah, since 2009, where Barca won 2-0 and Liverpool in 2019, so 10 years apart. You're right. You're right, Sammy. I didn't realize what I have now. Teams were really go 2-0. Well, this is it. Obviously, sometimes you end up getting a blowout in the sense that, you know, Italy, Real Madrid beats Juve 4-1, I think it was, in the end. Oh, I thought that was a foul. Okay, you get the foul. You get the foul. But and then obviously Real Madrid against Atletico in extra time they went 4-1. But there's a reason why both teams are in the final because they're good teams, generally speaking. So it's like, yeah, they're not going to give up at 1-0, so they go for it and get a goal. But in the end, the best team comes out. The best team comes out on top. I did not realize that, but thank you for pointing it out. Again, this game is not over. A long way to go. Tackles flying in, boy. Tackles flying in, boy. Sorry, my family group chat is going on. I can't even tell you what's being said. Yeah, Italy's been dominated. Well, Italy's dominated the ball pretty much the whole game, other than I guess maybe the first 2 minutes. He's been chance. Kaiser's breaking. Italy have a 3-on-2 if they can break it. Kaiser's through. No, it's not foul. No foul. No foul. Oh, that's a yellow card. That's a yellow card. Oh, not going to give a yellow card. What's Kaiser doing? Kaiser's rolling around. Kaiser's rolling around. He's not hurt that much. I refuse to believe that. England's goal scorers in major finals: Sir Geoff Hurst, Martin Peters, and Luke Shaw. In esteemed company, for true. Wait. Oh, I don't even know if it was. Yeah, Bonucci just stole in there, boy. Yeah, the question, did it hit his arm? But in the build up to the goal. But if it did hit his arm, because it didn't directly assist his goal or his teammate, and it wasn't deliberate, then the new rule comes into play where it has to be deliberate or directly lead to a goal, or is it, or directly assisting yourself for a goal or something like that. But the play went on a few before it actually went in. It's funny. People always end up so surprised when they I say when they find out I don't support England. It is what it is. I just don't support England. They always, what? You're not supporting England? Now getting called bad mind. I don't support England. I support Jamaica, Trinidad, and Brazil. And that's it. I'm not wishing bad on them. I don't support them. Do your thing. Is my support really gonna matter in the grand scheme of things? I don't think Harry Kane really cares what I think. He's just doing his job, innit? I'm so bad, mine apparently. Ironic, because it's a good song. By a Jamaican artist. Chance for England. Oh, I just hit Saka. Oh, God. But I guess, yeah, I was talking to someone that I used to work with. She asked me, is it coming home? I said, well, I don't really care. It either it does or it doesn't, innit? But she's like, what? You're not supporting England? I said, no. It doesn't matter, innit? I think they got a lot of supporters. They don't need me. Am I really the difference maker in all of this? How important is... Oh, that's a foul. That's a foul. How important is my support really? But the thing is, she would know this already because we definitely would have had this conversation probably at the World Cup. And we probably would have had this conversation at the Euros. So 2016, I was definitely working there. So yeah. So we had a conversation. Obviously, she's forgotten it. I haven't worked with her for over 5 years now. So she obviously forgot. Sorry, this is funny. Right, Mount over the free kick. I mean, the only thing Mount's done good in this tournament, like of no anyway, are his set pieces. That's a decent one. That's headed clear. How is he? Oh, sorry. What are we talking about? Oh. Now someone else asked me who I support. I don't support either of them. I'm not Italian, nor am I English. I don't have a dog in the fight. Don't let that accent fool you. Don't let that accent fool you. I'm not English. This is a voice changer box that I've got on my setup. It sounds like I'm English, but I'm not. Trust me. Trust me on that one. My English is maybe. Case is coming off. Is he tired? He's been the threat. He has been the threat. And Bernadeschi's coming on. I mean, that does shock me. That Chiesa one. I haven't been studying it, but it baffles me that substitution. Italy going for it. Well, yeah, it's kind of slow down. This is the thing. You can never, you can't go forever. It's physically impossible to go forever. You're just not fit enough to do that. You give and you have to stop, and you give, but you're hoping at the time when you're giving and you're going, that you get a goal. Is someone run on the pitch or something? What's going on? What's going on? The game just stopped and just focusing on Maguire. Yeah, someone must be on the pitch. I think I just saw someone run across the camera. They do their best to not show the person running. They literally just go from player to player. I want to see the person who's running and what they're doing. Because, what happened to the good old days of a streaker, innit? I used to enjoy it. It was funny. Ha, streaker naked on the pitch. Well, all of a sudden, the spaghetti's starting to taste nice again. Queen Lizzie preparing the payment. Get that to the ref ASAP. Rocky. I wonder if anyone. I wonder if anyone's still Sterling's running. Sterling. Oh, ball went out for a goal kick. I wonder if anyone's still cussing Southgate. You know, young people are like, this is Southgate's fault. Blah blah blah. Oh, looks like I just realized. Oh, England got a chance. About to say extra time. Calvin Phillips wins it. Middle of the pitch. See, I fared. Sterling just went down. Sterling, I don't think that's a free. What I'll say is, and I said it before, the referee's been very consistent with his decisions. Whether you think they're right or wrong, he's been very consistent in not giving anything. He just like play on, because we know that you're going to be dropping and you're going to be diving, etc., etc. No, that's no Sterling. That's nothing. You can't even complain. You can't even complain about that. And also, you see what happened with the Denmark game. That's surely in the referee's mind. I'm not going to give no soft decisions like that. So you just set a precedent early. I'm not giving him for slight fouls. Listen, there's a chance for someone to make this a hero. Sterling turns. We're in the 90th minute. Next goal, if it's scored, you think it's going to win. But I did think that Italy's best chance of winning this was to do it in 90. England have a younger and I would say fitter squad. That if it got to extra time, I would think that they would be at advantage. And I did say that from the start. Italy would you think be more defensively sound than Denmark. All respect to Denmark, that they might be able to keep them out better than Denmark did, but you never know. Maguire wins the header at the back post, bouncing around. Italy try and break, but it's a free kick. 6-minute stoppage time. I see a tweet. Southgate's in-game management looking very questionable. How can Grealish not come on when it's poised like this? I mean, people have been calling for Grealish to come on and start every game. So, and he hasn't. He decided not to do it. So to call it questionable because he hasn't done it so far, what he needed was somebody like Saka, which he's done, to bring the ball up from deep to relieve the pressure from England. Grealish ain't gonna do that. Ooh, oh my goodness, that's a good header back by Chiellini. I think was that Bonucci, because Sterling was riding off his man. Yeah, sorry, yeah. So I think it's about what the game needs at that moment. It wasn't necessarily a case of I need to bring on someone who's going to create a goal in that moment, because England weren't in a position where they were dominating the ball. Italy were dominating the ball. Italy are still kind of dominating the ball. But the reason he brought in a Jordan Henderson and a Saka is to relieve the pressure from England, keeping hold of the ball better, bringing the ball up the field. So I understand why he hasn't brought on Grealish. However, in extra time, you don't want it to go to penalties. Penalties is a lottery. And if England think they're inferior to Italy, then cool, you take it to penalties. But if you think, no, we're good enough to beat this Italy side, cool, see out normal time. But extra time, you have to say, all right, what can we do now to win this game? And that's when you then bring on a Grealish and or a Sancho and say, let's try and impose. And if you end up losing, you end up losing. But you go to penalties, it's a lottery. It's a lottery. But I'm not all the shouts of Grealish. People have been calling for Grealish all tournament. It ain't been the one. He come off, he made the impact, and cool. Back to the bench next game. Come on, make an impact. Man got back to the bench in the same game. Right, 1.5 minutes left. Can somebody win it? Ball down the side, crossed, too high. Woo-wee! That was very close. Long ball, Donnarumma, take that. That was very close because any lower, and I think it would have been what, Berardi could have nodded that in. There was no defender very much near him. Ball over the top. About 30 seconds left. Can anyone win it? I don't think that's a foul. No, he won the ball. Yeah, this ref's been. Let me just tweet that because refs get a. Oh, that's a Chiellini pulled back Saka. Saka was about to go. Yeah, yellow card. You gotta take that yellow card. Chiellini speaks. He's so experienced. He's so experienced. Because even Saka, he's like, oh, let me give you a hand. Saka's like, oh, get away. Sorry, that is. That's what you call a professional foul. He said, you are not getting this ball because we are in the 96th minute. If you run now and score, we're done. Our goose is cooked. That must be the game. Full time. 1-1. As I predicted, 1-1. But we've got another 30 minutes. I'm here with you guys. I am here with 2 defenders on the score sheet. 2 defenders on the score sheet. Let me get this tweet out quickly. Sorry, the people on my road are way behind. I think they've just seen Saka's the foul on Saka. I'm screaming. If I was louder, though, I'll give them all the spoilers. You said you're not happy with the ref. Okay, just let me know quickly in the comments why you're not happy with the ref. And actually, everyone in the comments, give me a referee rating out of 10 so far. MN says Italy has no striker and they are in a final. Pretty much because Immobile has been all but what's the word? Non-existent. Disappearing actual final. Paying on account, why not bring on Rashi? It's definitely an option. It's definitely an option. I think Rashford can cause some problems. He would be the best on the counter. I don't. Grealish is there. Camera's panted. Grealish doesn't look like he's getting ready. Mount ain't offering much. Mount ain't offering much. Killian is a character for sure. Yeah, he is. He is. Neeks, you saw Killian call Maguire a big man before the game. I didn't actually. What was that? Interview or it's on the pitch or what? I didn't see that. Abusive behavior. That is a red card. Who abused the referee? I literally don't have the commentary up, so I have no idea what was said or I don't know what I missed. Mawada says ref 9 out of 10. Imran says Chiellini did a chokeslam on Saka or reverse DDT. I think this referee's been very good. I'll probably give him an 8 because it's like how many yellow cards challenges. See, this is it. And I said this earlier. I'm not sure if you're in the you said 5 out of 10. Oh, not this one. This one. And this is it. We might not agree with all his decisions, and I understand that. So you might mark him down. That's why I'm giving him an 8. But he's been consistent. So what Italy have got away with, England have got away with. Those silly little fouls. The referee say, no, I'm not having it. Get up. And because if you give them early, you have to give them all game, which then puts you in a sticky situation where you have to start giving yellows and red cards out very, very early. No one wants a final to be ruined by a red card. Because people start saying, oh, the referee, blaming the referee ruined the game, want to be a center of attention, blah, blah, blah. So I'm judging him based on, the decision making. Has he made any bad, incorrect decisions? I don't think, not any huge ones, no. Well, that's actually a good save from Pickford for the goal, He got down very well, but only tipped onto the post. I'm not saying every decision was right, but every decision was consistent. What you gave for England, you gave for Italy. And I think as a player, that's what you need, because you need to know in this game, what can I get away with and what can't I? What you don't want is you make one challenge, referee says nothing, and the opposition makes the exact same challenge in a very similar situation, and the referee gives a foul or a card for it. So I'm judging him because most decisions on the football field are subjective. I'm judging him based on the consistency of his decisions and the big decisions. Were there any red cards that he could have given? I'd say no. Was there any penalties that he could have given? I'd say no. Ian says he's talking about the second half. You need to book more. Maybe. But yeah, me personally, I'll say 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. What I don't want now is him to be bad. Let's see. Dutch referee. Is a Dutch referee, yeah? Right. First 45 minutes was Italy. First 45 minutes was England. Insignia's off, Belotti's on. Second 45 minutes was all Italy. Both teams deserved the goal when they got it. We're at 1-1. And extra time has started. All right. All right. Sorry, I need to get this picture up. I need to get this picture up. This guy's a criminal. This guy's a criminal. Before I do that, let me because you know some broadcasters show they actually show the streaker. So I don't know which ones do and which ones don't. Can someone find out if the streaker boos the knee or not? Oh, is that a streaker? Sorry, I'm gonna show you the streaker. I don't know what coverage you are watching, but we didn't see it over here. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. Give me a second. Why is it taking? Is it downloaded? Oh yeah, there it is. Actually, yeah. I'll show the streaker first. It's not. Don't worry. It's not. It's not a nude streaker, so you don't have to worry about that. You ain't gotta worry about that. The man. Let me try to make that bigger. Look at the. Look at the steward. Look at the steward. And you got one steward bucking over the next steward. Ooh, high foot. I don't think he actually touched him, to be fair. But yeah, Maguire does it. Maguire trying to get a little decision. His foot went up, but he didn't. Yeah, he didn't touch him. Maguire held his head. The foot barely reached his chest. Sorry. Look at this. Look at him. Oh, my brother, I'm sorry. Oh, these security guards, they getting rough, boy. They getting rough. Fireworks going off, they must think it's full time. Look at the criminal. Look at this criminal. The man said, not today. Sorry. That's funny. Because look at Saka was away, you know. Chiellini said, nah. I'll take one for the team. All right, Southgate needs to make a couple more changes, you know. I think he needs to bring on Grealish. He needs to bring on Grealish. Sorry, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. Look at these. Oh wait. Yeah, he's got to bring on Grealish now. Southgate has to bring on Grealish for Mount now. Penalties is a lottery. That's funny. Sorry. That is funny. Right. Let's see what these possessions stats are saying. Is that still correct? 63. Is that updated? 63-37. Been pretty consistent throughout this game. 63-37. Other than the first, I'll say about maybe the first 20 minutes, it was 50-50. Oh, chance for England. It's through to Sterling. Sterling, Kane's in him. Oh, that was a great chance. Oh, the newspapers, don't kill him, please. Oh, don't put him on the back page. I beg you. It's not his fault. It's not his fault. That's a good ball by, I don't know who played that ball in there. Henderson. Oh, he was slightly stuck behind him, but was it Mount who played it? He was slightly stuck behind him. Right off, Locatelli on. He's ringing the changes, boy. England need to make some changes. Cross, Luke Shaw, cleared. Out to Philip, shoots! Pass the post. Oh, let's see. Verratti doing 2012 Perlo versus England. Why stop Verratti? Listen, I can't answer that question. He was having a good game, but Grealish is ready. Grealish is ready. He was trying to get ready. He can't get his bloody shirt off his hand. How big is his hand? Energy. Play on. They need more energy in the midfield. Listen, the game is 120 minutes. Ball in. Yeah, you can't just play the same players. That's why you got all these subs. So he might be having a good game, but you need to sometimes step up the gear, step up another gear. All right. Jack Grealish time. Mrs. Grealish, 69 number. Wait, the Man United shirt there. It looked like the zebra shirt. They must have got it last year. Did she think that Grealish was joining? Or is her surname Grealish and it has nothing to do with Manchester United? And I'm not United, sorry. Jack Grealish. Turn. Shot deflected. Caught by Pickford. Is my light's dimming, isn't it? 1 second. Oh. Is that better? I'm going to turn it up. Let me turn it up. That's got to be Mount, isn't it? Number 19. Change this camera. Yeah, Mount had to come off. Mount had to come off. Grealish on. See, this is the thing. I think he wanted to get a bit more on the ball, get a bit more control of the game because they lost control of the game. So he brought on Henderson, brought on Saka, and when they got a slight more semblance of control, bring on Grealish. I don't think he's got as much as he probably wanted. Ball into Shaw, cross deflected, headed clear, but there's an arm in Kane's face. It looks like. They might check that. Saka still has it. So Kane's back up. Crossed by Shaw. Deflected and cleared by Italy. They might check that if there was arm in Kane's face. They give that on the other end though. You'll never get a penalty for it though. Very rarely, and yeah. All right, what can Jackie boy do? Wait, I'm sorry, man's telling me, Sammy, that you want PK over Chiellini. Are you suggesting he's playing with two CDMs in this game? Because it's only Jorginho, and Jorginho ain't like a natural CDM. Ooh, a little try. Oh, when I say natural CDM, it has a defensive, like the breaking up of the play. He'll play in that position, but the role is completely different. And I think he defended very well. Oh, that was a good little touch there by, I don't know who that was. Cristante, I think it might have been. What happened there? Two players went up for the ball. I think that's an early throw. Yeah, it was an early throw. Yeah. Bianca goes, Chiellini wears black Air Forces on the pitch. What PK? That guy PK, man, that fraud over at Barcelona. Gerard PK. Chiellini's been great. He's been brilliant all tournament. You know what? All right, there's about 18 minutes to go of this extra time. Who's you lot's player of the tournament? Actually, before you, yeah, play the tournament before we do man the match. Because, of course, someone could win it now, but that person might not necessarily be your player of the tournament. Oh, chance, Italy, crossed, saved, out for a goal kick. Ooh, ooh, good save by Pickford, I think. Walker tried, well, Walker did slide, but Emerson skipped past and crossed. And Pickford was there to block the cross, I guess, because the guy actually didn't actually get a touch on it. Yeah, who's been your player of the tournament? I would say, because for me, going into it, my contenders haven't haven't really done anything massive in this game, but I don't think anyone that has had a standout game to say, all right, anyone that was in the reckoning, are they even playing? I had Sterling and Jorginho as my outstanding members of or to get the player of the tournament. They've both been okay. They've been good. I've said they've both been good. Neither of them breathtaking. Yeah, neither of them breathtaking. So I would still give it to Sterling. Now, if you had Luke Shaw as a close contender at the start of the game, before the game started, then maybe you think that goal could lift him into. Kane got the ball, I'm sure. Lift him into player of the tournament chat. But I'm still going for Sterling because I don't think Jorginho's done enough in this game to go past him. No, yeah, he got the man. Where is Harry Kane? Where Harry Kane? Harry Kane was very good in the first half when England were on the ball. And when England started, well, no longer had possession, yeah, he ain't really been in the game. Kane is a striker, but of course he does drop in, get number in the number 10 position. But if ball down the channel, crossed in, cleared by Maguire. But if you're not getting on the ball and getting the ball into his feet and quickly, I don't know if there's much you can do. You can't say like Kane didn't turn up, for example. He had a good first half, and I think it's both his passes created England's best chances in the game. One that was the goal, and there was another one that I think he spread out to Trippier, and he crossed it as well. So Kane has been as good as England. He was good in the first half when England were good, and England haven't been in this game since half time. They've been defending a lot since half time, and Kane is not a defender. What's happened there? Yeah. Free kick to England, probably about 35 yards out to the left for a handball. Mawada says Shaw has 4 goal involvements and 5 clean sheets. He has got a good shout of being player of the tournament, and he's taking a free kick now, which I've got. If it was to lead to a goal, that's another assist. A goal and assist in the final. If England were to go and win it, it's not a bad shout. It's like Sterling's goals got England into these position, the knockout rounds, but then other people's goals have taken it from there. Sterling's been very good in those games because he's affected. One second, sure. That's a bit long, it looks like. Oh, no, it's gone right. What happened? Free kick in the box. Oh, so that was nothing. Half time and extra time. Yeah, what am I saying? Sterling obviously scored the winning goal in the 2 wins in the group, the only goal in their wins in the group. He scored the first goal, which effectively is the winning goal, in the Germany game. He got the assist for the first goal in the Ukraine game, and he was a part of or affected both goals in the Denmark game. Obviously, putting the pressure on for the penalty, putting the pressure on for the own goal and winning the penalty for the winner. He's literally been involved, barring no, he's literally involved in every win that England's been in. The only game that you can say, well, he wasn't, maybe didn't have a great game, was the Scotland game and ended 0-0. He didn't really affect it in that way. But yeah, I think I'll still go with Sterling for me. As Sammy says, half time in extra time. Oh, we're gonna get a penalty shootout. The referee's been good. Nah, the referee's been good. I saw a tweet saying. Sterling don't need to come off. So Sterling or Kane need to come off. Sterling don't need to come off. You don't take off your match winners. Rashford getting ready, boy. So wait, who will come off? Who's gonna come off? Actually, we could take off Sterling. That's a big shot if he takes off Sterling. Mount's not on the picture. He's not gonna take off Saka. You can't. Ooh, let's see what happens. Are they just trying to bring on Rashford for for pens or what? Whew, I see. So no one's come off yet. Yeah, Sterling's still on the right. Saka's in the 10. Grealish is on the left. We'll see what happens in it, but it's funny because I said 1-1 Italy to win on pens. Ramsey said 1-1 England to win on pens. So if it goes to pens, one of us is going to be bang on. Bang on. This game is. I'm feeling this game now. You know, I'm feeling this. I mean, I always feel it, but it's getting to crunch moment because we're in the moment now where if you score, that could be the winner. If you make a mistake, that can cost your nation. You can be hero or villain, or we go to penalties, and somebody's going to be the villain. You might not necessarily get the hero in the sense that, if someone scores the winning penalty, maybe they're the hero, I guess. The goalkeeper don't necessarily have to save it. You might miss it. But somebody is going to be a villain because somebody has to miss. Somebody has to miss. This is crunch time right now. Hero villain territory. Bernadeschi steps up. Or spilt by Pickford, but he catches it on the rebound. They weren't following quick enough. It's like they were. I don't know what they're anticipating. They weren't even following in quick enough. This is exciting. This is exciting. So is Rashford just coming on for the penalties, yeah? How do people say an F of Southgate? Ball bouncing around. Grealish blocked. Saka comes out to Kane. Crosses it. Oh, Donnarumma just about gets a hands on it, but it wasn't a strong hand. Italy clear their lines very, very luckily. Oh, play on. Referee's allowing the play to go on. Italy on the break. Italy are breaking. I think he might be offside, but they're playing on. We'll see. Chance cleared. He's offside anyway. Stones was right in there, and Donnarumma just came, and I mean, just his hand. Whew, this is what's going on? Is there another streaker or something? Why are they not showing the game? Oh. I can't post this picture on YouTube, but I will post it somewhere. 10 minutes to go. 10 minutes to go. What are you lot thinking? Is it going to go to penalties, yeah? Or you think we're going to get a winner? Is this going to go to penalties, or will we get a winner? I just don't know. I just don't know. I think like keeping the ball a bit better now. But Italy are lined up. This is what I was saying. It was in this moment in the Denmark game. Like England get a bit of possession. They're pushing. Can the Denmark defense hold up? In the end, they didn't. The question is now, can the ball in to Sterling? He's got in between. Oh, great defending. Oh, that's great defending. He did that. Because Sterling actually got around him. I don't know if it was Chiellini. And he poked it. Oh, that's great defending. That's brilliant. Good run by Grealish, finds Shaw, back to Saka. No, it doesn't mind Saka. That was a chance. Chiellini. I mean, impressive. Impressive. Switch of play over to Shaw, but it doesn't reach him. Italy defending deep. Italy are defending the edge of their box. England's turn to attack. What about Pickford? You think Pickford's been good today? I think he's had a. I think he's been good. Made a couple decent saves. Any England play? Oh, balling by Kane. Sterling loses it. Grealish wins it back. What's happening? What's happening? Is that going to be a yellow card? Is that going to be a yellow card? What's happened to Grealish? Chiellini needs to relax because he's going to get himself sent off. Oh. Yep. You're back home.
Yeah.
You're stressed.
Nah, man. Like it was literally coming. The second half was awful, man. God, it was dog.
It was all Italy since.
Yeah, it was like the saves were there, but gonna break through.
Oh no, that might. Oh, that's a red card. That's a red card. Oh no, that's Jorginho's got to go off for that. Oh, Jorginho's got to go off for that. He has to. Jorginho has to go off for that. VAR's got to check that, surely. Oh, that's a bad challenge. And obviously, he's going to be a main penalty taker if it gets that far. He's gone studs up. He's won the ball, but he's gone studs straight.
Listen, what's his name was studs up? What's his name?
It's a red.
What's his name was studs up?
Who?
In the first half, what's his name? Emerson.
No. What, when he clipped someone's toe?
No, he went in late and exactly like that, studs up.
You mean
studs up in the first half?
Slide tackle.
Yeah, he was running off the ball, studs up.
No, when you say like that, or did he slide in?
No, he slid. Oh wow, only a yellow. He slid. It was in the first half. Sorry, I'm watching him. His first half is slid in. He wasn't on the ball.
He got on someone's foot.
Up. Dangerous. Should have been off for that.
It's completely different. That's nearly a stamp. This one, and that's not a red card for me. The Emerson one. That Jorginho's now. See, Oh, who was talking to Ian in the chat? Now I'm marking the ref down for that. And VAR. He got the ball, yes. But yeah, you said not Emerson, not a red for me, bad challenge, but got the ball. He was a bad challenge, got the ball, and then he got the man. So his studs still went down onto Grealish. Put like this.
So go.
Put like this. In the Premier League, they're giving that. Copa America, they don't even give a foul for that. So I guess in the Euros, it's a yellow in between. For me, that's a red card. See, I was saying Ian, I gave the ref an 8 out of 10 at 90 minutes. Because I think he hadn't made any bad decisions, and I think he'd been very consistent in his decision making. For me, that's a bad decision. VAR didn't overturn it. So is it subjective? I'm saying one thing, MN says another. Is it as clear as I'm saying? I don't know. I think it's a bad decision. So I would mark him down on that to at least a 7 out of 10, at least.
Instead of 7 out of 10.
Because yeah, I think he was having a very good game up to that point. Maybe even it's like Howard Webb in the World Cup 2010. He had a brilliant game, but there was one incident where was it Nigel Dion did like a basically karate kick into Alonso's chest, and it should be a red, but he didn't give a red, and everyone just remembers that as no, that's not handball. Everyone just remembers that as a bad decision.
Everyone always remembers the bad and never can remember the good.
Let me bring up that Alonso because that was like the red card.
This is going to penalties. This is going to penalties.
Yeah, it is. As I predicted. Like it was an accident. Like he didn't mean to hurt him, but Saka comes down the left. Cleared. Did he give a free kick for that? No, goal kick.
3 predictions, and nearly all of them are right.
What's that?
Obviously, we did an unofficial one afterwards. I was like, yeah, Italy are going to make it to the final. Obviously, I said England were dark horses and winners. But yeah, I know you kind of said that you peaked and stuff, but the way how they started, it just showed me that they are definitely going to be in the final. And lo and behold, here they are in the final.
Sancho and Rashford coming on. Must be for penalties.
Who's coming off?
Don't know yet. Maybe they'll take up the centre backs.
Golly, England to penalties.
Yeah, I know.
This is awful. It is
Written in the stars, a million miles away. A message to seasons, and I will never change. And I'm on my way. So Mo Wade says Eva Greece is laying on the ground.
I've been preparing for a wedding on the 22nd of August, so I've just been watching what I've been eating today at this gathering. Oh my days, everything I'm trying to avoid, all everywhere. Oh my gosh, I had literally just had to just eat meat. I was just there eating meat because I can get away with meat. But oh my days, I had to stay away from the carbs, man. What a challenging day.
I've just bought myself some Italian. No loyalties there. I just like my Italian. You know, nothing to do. The match has been played. I just like my Italian.
I do want some. What's that thing called? Some lasagna, though.
My cousin bought a lasagna in what's the word? Solidarity with Italy today. Said it running belly. Okay, some little local Italian shop probably ain't even got a cleaning certificate. Said running belly. Number 8. Oh, so who's coming off? Henderson's coming off? Yeah, definitely for penalties. Henderson came on and off because he would not be taking a penalty.
Gareth Southgate and this on and off thing.
The last minute of the game, Rashford on. So is Sancho coming? Sancho coming on.
Rashford to take the penalty in the form that he's in. Golly.
Kyle Walker coming off for Jadon Sancho. It's all for penalties. Imagine they make a defensive error and they can see. Because Italy's got a corner as well, but it's literally that you're on the last minute of the game, so you have to make it now because you don't know if the ball's going to go out of play again, and you have to make the subs before the full-time whistle. Corner, oh, flicked right around the back. Nobody's there to pick it up, but Italy do recover it. Cross, clear by Calvin Phillips. Italy.
This is madness.
Is that 3 minutes of stoppage time? 3 minutes of stoppage time. Barely a yellow in, coach. You're right. I'll tell him to get up. Probably book Alonso for diving for that kind of challenge in Copa America.
All they had to do was just hold out. Poor.
We are going. Who had just had to hold out? England.
Yeah, they had it. They had it in their hands.
Yeah, it was 67th minute. It's not like it was in the 87th. Like there was a lot of time left to go.
Yeah, but look, they ain't conceded again since, and there's a whole 40 minutes.
Yeah, but Italy ain't pressing as much as they were because they don't need to get a goal. Like at that point, you're like, well, if we lose 2-0, we lose 1-0, it doesn't make a difference. You lost, so we might as well go for it. Italy ain't been the same because we've got the goal. Let's try and eke a win So it's a different game, isn't it? But it's not like if they conceded 87th minute, I would agree. 67, that's half of a half left to go.
Listen, Argentina held out, so England could have held out too.
Yeah, VAR held it up for them. Cheating scum. No, joking. Man, this is tense. This is tense.
Nah, it is still.
They shoot out in the final. When's the last penalty shootout we had in the international final? Didn't have one in the World Cup.
Does it say that both teams are on par, or is it just saying that? What are we saying there?
I would say it means both teams are on par. I think both teams have 1, maximum 2 world-class players and a lot of good players at club level. But one team has a world-class manager in Mancini.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you think that might tip over the edge. England's got not a world-class manager, a much maligned manager, but a coaching setup that knows how to get, I would say, the best out of the players. 1-1 with Italy, who haven't lost. Let's remember, Italy haven't lost. It must be coming up near 40 games now, or maybe a bit less, maybe about 35.
Yeah.
That you can't just expect to turn up and beat them. So whatever happens from here, which is penalties, it's penalties. We're going to penalties. Whatever happens from here, England have had a good tournament. Gareth Southgate has done well. The players have done well. And the same, Italy. Whatever happens from here, Italy have had a good tournament. Neither of these teams will succeed at the beginning.
Gareth peaked, next year World Cup, he'll be lucky to get out of the group.
Who?
England.
Why?
He's peaked, isn't it? He's peaked.
Oh, peaked.
He's peaked. He's absolutely peaked.
Oh, let's see. Let me just put that.
Oh dear. Oh.
Whatever happens from here, well done to Italy and England. 2 deserving finalists.
Golly. You would say it's in Italy's favor now, boy.
You think so? You'd think so.
To be fair, there's 2 curses at play here. There hasn't been a team that's gone to penalties back to back and won.
Yeah.
And also England ain't really been good on penalties. So there's lots of ducks to break here tonight. Bleeding heck, man.
And I think both of these keepers can have I think they can be good from the spot. I think they can be good from the spot. Let me just put a tweet out there quickly. Make sure to hit the like button, subscribe, share.
You must be bucked. You've done like back-to-back watch-alongs, Copa America to this. Oh my.
Netherlands did in 2014. What's that? Netherlands. What did? Oh, but no, I think you mean in this tournament, no one's won back-to-back penalty shootouts. Is that what you meant?
Yes, this tournament.
Yeah. This tournament.
At this point, it's a lottery.
Yeah, it's a lottery.
Like, at this point, it's a lottery.
Someone's gonna miss. Like you can't. Somebody is going to miss, and it is what it is. You can't. What can you do at that point?
Imagine if the whole team scores twice round over.
Well, what I saw was, the most I've seen was African Nations Cup. It was Ivory Coast versus, it might have been Egypt. I can't remember. And literally, say again.
No, sorry. Please.
Oh, and the whole team scored once, and then it went around again, and I think the first or second person missed. And then, so it literally was like it ended. Or did they go around twice? It might have even gone around twice. You know, I can't remember. It was a long ass time. Penalties. I mean, I was saying earlier, either me or Ramon are bang on the money because I said 1-1 Italy on penalties. Ramon said 1-1 England on penalties.
England penalties.
So
and I just said 1-0.
Oh, you know what? Carl said 2-0. I think Bianca said 3-1 Italy in the end after extra time.
I think anyone that said that is just clearly just hates. At this point, you can see when biases come out. Like, there's no way any one of these teams were going to lose 3-1 in this.
Yeah.
No way. They concede. The pair of them have conceded 1 or 2 goals between them. Where do you think 3 is going to fly in from? Like, that's just pure bias and agenda there. 3-1.
Are you nervous? Because obviously I don't support either. So it's like for me, I'm calm.
I'm calm in it. Like I said, in it. Once for me right now, what happens in it. Like it's penalties. Anything can happen in it. Like England win, then yeah, it's finally home, isn't it? But if they don't win, then what can you do in it? Like good tournament. You can't really take away anything from it. Anyone that takes away anything that anyone that tries to put it down on it, they've got an agenda.
And
they're forcing at this point.
Literally,
like,
both teams, in all intents and purposes, have gone through the tournament unbeaten. Like they have not been beaten inside 120 minutes.
So what can we say?
What can you do? Imagine you go for the whole tournament without losing inside 120 minutes and don't win it. What can I do? What can you do?
What can I do? Exactly. The team was just as good. Like, what can we do in it? Like, so for me, really, this is just oh, here it is. Hold on, let me switch my mic.
Right. Let's go. Italy are taking first. You want to take first in these shootouts. Berardi versus Pickford. How's your nerves, lads? Here we go. Euro 2020 penalty shootout. England versus Italy at Wembley. 1-1. Berardi scores. Send Pickford the wrong way. 1-0. Celebrates. If you're a penalty taker, you're just like, let me do my job. Let me go out there and score. Like at that point, when you step up, you don't think about the team. I need to do my job. I need to make sure that I score my goal.
Well, let me change.
I don't want to be the man. Harry Kane.
Oh damn.
Donnarumma, who looks huge in the goal. He did not have a good penalty against Denmark. It was saved down to the keeper's left. He usually drills it hard and low. Harry Kane. Oh, great penalty. That's where keeper went the right way. But that's where Harry Kane scores. Hard and low. Even if the keeper goes the right way, which he did, it's past him before he knows it. That's the penalty.
Golly, what lotteries, man. Jeez.
That's the penalty you expect from Harry Kane. I'm not even surprised. I think that's Belotti coming up.
And the keeper went the right way from... Ooh, it's tough.
1-1 on the night. 1-1 on penalty so far. One taken each.
Ooh.
Who takes penalties for Torino. Up against Pickford. It's a slightly straight run up. No, it's a bit slightly to the left. Belotti, deep breath. Pickford moving under. Oh, he saved it! Pickford saves it to his left.
Ooh, I ain't seen it yet.
Saves it.
I'm watching it now.
Pickford saved it. The horns are loud outside. I can hear them from here. It wasn't a great penalty. It wasn't in the corner. Pickford did keep one foot on the line. Went the right way.
Oh, Pickford saves it. He saves it. Pickford saved it.
Good save.
Whoa.
Harry Maguire steps up for
Harry,
England's
whoa.
second penalty.
He
Harry-
saves it.
Harry Maguire. I didn't even know he takes penalties. So he scored against the Nations League. Harry Maguire against Donnarumma.
Maguire walks up.
Maguire
Behind.
scores. Oh, that's a great penalty. That's
For the
a
people
great
behind, I haven't seen the penalty yet, so
That is top bins. That's a great penalty.
all right, Maguire steps up.
Ooh, he levered that. Oh yeah, that's
Wow,
that
top
is penalty.
bins. What a penalty. Well done. For the guys watching behind.
Bonucci.
For the guys tuning in now. Oh. Man, that was top bins, you know, like literally corner.
Bonucci steps up. He's a lot of pressure because he kind of has to score this. Or Bonucci. Oh, Pickford nearly saved it. Nearly, but it went above him. Left hand reaching up, but did not in the end. He did a little stutter. Yeah, just too high for Pickford.
And the thing is, I found my antenna for you know. I should have plugged it in.
That is.
Oh, good penalty. Good penalty by Bonucci.
Rashford steps up.
Oh.
Rashford steps up. I mean, this is pressure because you come on literally just to take a penalty.
To take a penalty.
If you miss, you haven't done it. You haven't contributed anything. It's a straight run up, but he's gonna do a side step like he usually does. So straight. He's straight on the ball. Then does a side step. Rashford. Oh, he hit the post. Rashford hit the post.
What a waste, man. What a waste. You can't. Why? There's no point in him taking the penalty. He's been off form all season and he hardly gets a game. And you bring him on.
He's been off form all season.
Okay, no, sorry, not all season. For the last half of it. And now he's gone and missed it. Now it's leveled again.
Listen.
It is awful.
Listen, I'm going to come out and say it. A black player missing a penalty and England losing is going to be carnage. It's going to be carnage.
No, but you don't do them things. He should have scored and he shouldn't have taken it. He should have come on like last.
But he brought on to take it. So you couldn't.
But what was he thinking? What was he thinking?
Who's he? Southgate?
Southgate. Why would you bring him on for the penalties?
He's not the first manager to do that. Many players bring on people for penalties. Yeah, I mean Rashford is a very good penalty taker.
Not today.
Oh no, obviously not.
Man.
You can't miss the target. You can't miss the target. Jadon Sancho also came off the penalties. Oh, imagine two Man United players missing penalties. Golly.
Man United dragged the whole
Man United. They're way behind.
I can't watch.
Sancho steps up. Sancho steps up against Donnarumma. Saved.
And that's it. Done.
Saved. Italy match point.
That's it. Like what? Why? Why would you bring on Sancho and Rashford? This is what I mean. The guy. How do you?
Stop it! Because you said you're not gonna do this, and now you're doing this.
No, but I'm just saying how do you? No, but I'm just saying how do you make such? How do you make such?
Let me tell you.
How do you make such? You haven't trusted these players.
No,
campaign. All campaign. All campaign. You haven't trusted them, and all of a sudden you want to bring them in.
Javon, it doesn't work like that.
All campaign.
No, it doesn't work like that because you practice penalties after every training session. You know who your best penalty takers are. Now, of course, you have no idea who's going to miss on the day. Jorginho, match point, he doesn't usually miss. He usually does a jump step, hop, skip, and a penalty to send the keeper the wrong way.
That's it, man. Italy through, man. That's it. Well done, Italy.
Win the Euros. Oh, it's saved. It's saved. It's
what
saved.
Do you mean it's saved? What do you mean it's saved?
Onto the post. Chance.
What do you mean it's saved?
For England.
Oh,
England,
what do you mean it's saved? What do you mean it's saved?
He tipped onto the post. England live. England live.
You don't trust them. You don't trust them.
I don't think you understand how
all tournament, you don't trust them and you want to trust them now.
I don't think you understand how this penalty shootout works. Saka steps up. Saved by Donnarumma. Saka has missed. Saka. Oh, is that it? Is that it? No, that's not it. Oh, it's done. Oh, that's the last one. That's the last penalty. Bukayo Saka has missed the last penalty. England missed their last 3 penalties. Rashford, Sancho, Saka. Jorginho's blushes are spared. Italy are champions of Europe. The young boy, 90 years old.
I don't understand. Gareth, this makes no sense.
Okay,
why would you put that on Saka? Why are you putting that on Saka? Wait. I cannot.
Get
him out. Get him out. That is awful.
I need you because I need to talk.
Awful.
Can you wait? I want you to wait, and I'm going to let you come in and say what you need to say. I need to round it up. Italy have won the Euros. Mancini has brought them back from the death. Did not qualify for the last tournament. And they have won Euro 2020. Not for the first time. Football did not come home. England and penalties, a match made in hell. Rashford, Sancho, and Saka missed their penalties. Donnarumma is the hero. Jorginho's blushes saved. Pickford, not much more he could do. England, I mean, they put everything into this tournament. They've been great. It is what it is. It is what it is. Javon, say what you want to say.
It's been brilliant, but I don't understand. You don't trust certain players all season, all tournament, and then you want to bring all of them on to take penalties, and they all, don't deliver. I don't understand. You didn't trust them then, so why are you trusting them now? This is disgusting from him. It's disgusting, and that's all I have to say. And that's all I have to say in it. Like, well done. I didn't expect them. I got my dark horses prediction correct, and it is what it is, isn't it? Like, there's always going to be a loser. And right here, this is...
Who's your dark horses?
England.
No. Oh, yeah. You had them both in it. You had them winner and dark horses. Yeah.
England dark horses. And for they made it here to the final. It's a penalty shootout. So there's nothing to say. But in that, I have to look at this and say, who's to blame is Gareth Southgate. You didn't trust those players all season. I mean, all tournament, and you want to trust them now in the most important part of the match. You want to trust them now. I think that is ridiculous and far-fetched, and that is poor. And that is pull from him in that moment. He done wrong there. He done wrong there.
Let me come in. Again, I don't think you know how penalty shootouts work. I think we had this discussion before. It was about Morata. And the question you said, why is Morata taking a penalty? And I said to you at the same time, managers don't pick penalty takers. Penalty takers pick themselves. So penalty takers say, I want to take a penalty. So the question isn't why did Rashford and Sancho... You should have brought them on. Let me say what I'm saying. The question isn't why did Rashford and Sancho and Saka take a penalty. The question is, why didn't Jordan Henderson step up for a penalty? Or maybe he's not good enough to take a penalty. Also good at penalty, should I say. Because obviously they took him off late. Why did Kyle Walker not step up to say, I want to be one of the first 5? Or maybe he's just not good enough to take a penalty. Because the argument can be split the other way. Why have you got defenders taking a penalty? You can do whatever you want. Why is that one coming last? Why is Saka? He's too young. Why didn't Sterling take a penalty? One of the most experienced players on the pitch. He's not a great penalty taker. Why didn't Grealish, everyone's been calling for Grealish, why was not he one of the first 5 to take a penalty? Or you can say all you want, but Rashford, Sancho, and Saka all stood up and said, I'm going to do that. I'm confident that what I've been practicing and what I've been doing for my club, etc., I can take this penalty and score it. But as we always said, it's a lottery. And credit to Donnarumma. He's obviously done his homework. He's gone the right way for pretty much every penalty bar the Maguire one. Every penalty bar the Maguire went the right way, and he saved 3 of them. So to criticize Southgate for trusting the players who put themselves forward, I think what you said earlier before penalties were taken, you're reaching, it's far-fetched, and you have an agenda.
No. Listen, I hear what you're saying, but in my personal opinion, like I said, it is what it is. But if you were to look at it and criticize it, you don't bring them on because you don't trust them all. You didn't trust them all tournament, so why are you bringing them on now? That was a poor judgment there from him.
No, but like I said,
I'm not taking anything away from it, but I'm taking it. But
you know why you're bringing them on?
You didn't trust them all.
What trust them to do what? They haven't been to penalties.
You didn't trust them at all. No, but I hear that. But you don't trust them in general to play. So why are you bringing them on for penalties? Don't play them at all if you don't trust them. And you put them on. And look, Dave.
All right.
Did he bring them on to prove a point? This is why I don't play these guys.
No, he did that. No, he did that. You know he didn't do that.
But you know he didn't do that. No, he didn't do that. But I'm just saying, don't bring them on at all.
Why?
You should let them man play.
You're gonna say, Kyle Walker, I know you don't want to take a penalty, but you're gonna take a penalty. No one does that. Henderson, I know you don't want to take a penalty, but we're going to make you take a penalty. Because that's what you're suggesting. The first 5 penalty takers are those who put themselves forward. The rest after that is like, well, we have to take it. So you're saying that he should force players who don't want to take penalties to take penalties. That's what you're saying. And I'm saying that doesn't happen in football. On top of that, you had a manager, and someone said it earlier, make sure Southgate don't make the same mistake as Ollie, bring on Dean Henderson for the penalties. And on the other side, it's like, no, keepers are not usually subbed when penalties because you bring in on people that are going to take your penalties. Other than that, it's a lottery. But Pickford has proved that he's good at penalties already from the last World Cup. Then, but what's his name? Louis van Gaal took off Sillerson in the 2014 World Cup and brought in Tim Krul for the penalties. And everyone's like, oh my God, what is he doing? He has to make sure. No, wait. And it worked. And since then, everyone's like, oh, now you can sub and sub off. So when Louis van Gaal did it, it was a masterstroke. Southgate does it. He's the reason why they lost.
Listen, Southgate set them up. He set all them 3 black guys up, and now the whole of England going to be racist towards them. He set them up. He didn't want. Yeah, that's it. I'm convinced. No, I'm playing. I'm stretching there, but it is what it is, isn't it? It's penalties. It is what it is. It's done. Congratulations for making it to a final, and you'll go again next year. World Cup. Simple as. Feel it for the man there.
Donnarumma didn't go the right way for all the penalties because Rashford hit the post, didn't he?
Yeah.
I should have remembered. But listen, as I said, someone's going to be the villain at the end of this.
And it's Southgate.
I'm talking about
the true villain.
No, it's not. Sorry.
But it's gonna be Seko and all of them.
You're blaming a manager for
making a poor decision. What should have not brought them on?
Did he tell Rashford to put himself forward for penalty, or did he tell Henderson or Sterling or Grealish?
I don't think penalties are picked like that. I think the penalty. They said, I'm pretty sure they. I think the penalties are.
Why didn't Phillips take a penalty? Why didn't Phillips take a penalty?
Because they weren't picked to take the penalty.
You don't pick penalty takers. Penalty takers pick themselves. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Penalty takers. Why didn't Pickford say, I'm going to take a penalty? I'm good at this. Why didn't Luke Shaw take a penalty? Where was John Stones? All the players who started the match were still on the pitch. Like, we can do it. You can do it either way. You can blame Rashford, or you can blame Southgate for bringing on penalty takers, or you can blame players who were on the pitch for not stepping up. I mean, I don't. Nah, sorry, I'm not.
I hear what you're saying, but I'm sorry. Someone's gonna be picked in it. Some people are gonna pick. Some the racists are gonna say that it's.
Forget that.
And them man's fault. I'm saying everyone. I'm just telling you. Everyone at the end of the day are gonna pick their own villains, innit? For this situation here. No one is right or wrong. But I'm just saying, for me, Southgate shouldn't have brought them on. You don't bring them on, then they don't say, okay, I'm gonna take this penalty. And then they don't do that. Someone will say that if let's say he didn't make a change and then man missed the penalty. It's on them, but man brought these men on to make the penalty. I'll tell you this. He brought these men on, so it's him. He brought these men on to take the penalty. You just said he brought these men on to take the penalty because they all came on and they all took the penalty. So they came on for penalties. If they never came on and the man them on the pitch took the penalties, it's on them.
No, you're wrong. I'm gonna tell you why you're wrong. Because Solskjaer did the same thing. Solskjaer didn't sub off David De Gea for Dean Henderson. And people blamed him for Man United losing that penalty shootout because he didn't make the decision to sub in what they would say, and I would agree, is the better penalty taker. So if you have an agenda or a belief about a certain manager that you're not willing to yield on, you're going to find any reason to blame him. Because if you make the decision and it goes wrong, or in Southgate case, say he didn't bring on Rashford, and Kyle Walker stepped up, you're going to like, well, you had 2 substitutions. Why didn't you bring on a great penalty taker like Rashford? Why is one of your other forwards, whether it be Dominic Calvert-Lewin or Jadon Sancho, why are they on the bench and you've got John Stones missing penalties? So whatever happened in this game, if England didn't win, people who didn't rate Southgate from the beginning and or still don't rate him now, are still going to find a way to blame him. Literally, the only way he could be blameless is if England win the cup. And I think that's completely wrong. Because he had to make a decision. You either bring them on or you don't. Either way, you're going to blame him. Either way. And you know you would. You're going to say, why would you allow Saka, 19-year-old, to take a penalty? That's big pressure. Now we're doing this. But he's trusted Saka in the tournament.
No, he hasn't.
Saka started against Czech Republic. Saka started against Germany. Saka started in the last game against Denmark. He started 2 out of the 4 knockout games and was the first sub that came on in the final. See, of course he's trusted Saka. Saka missed. He didn't trust Rashford. Rashford missed. Or do players just miss regardless of whether you trust them or not? It just happens. Jorginho missed his penalty. Jorginho don't miss penalties. When I said Pickford save, you said, what? Jorginho don't miss penalties. Jorginho missed his penalty. Do you blame Mancini for letting Jorginho take a penalty? Belotti came off the bench and missed his penalty. He scored in the penalty in the last game when he came off the bench against Spain. Do you blame Mancini for bringing him on and letting him take a penalty because he hasn't started all tournament? Like, where do we end? No, I think you're
ends with Southgate out, man. That's where it ends.
Hard.
That's where it ends, man. Southgate out, and that's where it ends. But You know, questions need to be asked, man. As the England gaffer and the manager, why would you allow that lineup to take the penalties anyway? You are the gaffer, and we're the experienced man them on the pitch. Like you said, you'd be like, hold on, you should be like, no, what's going on here? No. You're the manager.
You set up your penalties before. You don't decide.
Exactly.
Right,
so what are you doing? Saka to take the 5th penalty? That's craziness.
I don't know.
The man's 19.
No, was it the 5th? Rashford.
He's the 5th.
Kane, Maguire. Why did it? No, but what I'm trying to say.
That's what I'm saying. Why was it? You said this is decided before. So why is Southgate allowing? Where are the
when I say not before the match, you know, as in it's decided like just before the penalty kick start, you have to hand in the list.
Yes. So he saw this list handed in, right? Or being made. What the heck are you doing allowing these men to take?
What is that? So wait, so Sterling doesn't put himself forward. Southgate drags him and say you have to take a penalty. And then when he misses, then what? You say, why is Sterling taking penalties?
Well, there's a miss anyway. Well, both is a miss anyway.
So that's the point. Whatever happened, but the point is, whatever happened, if England didn't win, you will blame Southgate. Because either he makes the decision or he doesn't make the decision. England lose, it's his fault. I don't even. The logic is it's non-existent. You're blaming him regardless of what happens. Kane scored. Maguire doesn't take penalties ever. Maguire scored.
He stepped up and he scored.
Oh, exactly. He stepped up. He decided.
So how do you, as a manager, how do you allow them man there to be? On your logic, you allow them man to be on the penalty taking list?
On your logic, Maguire should not take.
You don't allow them man. All three of them. What are they doing taking penalties?
On your logic, Maguire should not take a penalty.
Sancho. What is going on? Rashford.
Why did Maguire take a penalty?
Experienced. Let the man take a
penalty. He's never taken a penalty. Why did he take a penalty? He put himself forward. So now what do you praise Southgate for allowing him to put himself forward, but then this
is the thing. You have to look
for allowing Rashford.
You have to look at it like this. He's a manager and he sets a team or whatever. They discuss who's going to take the penalty. From the time, let's see. In the moment. Obviously, Kane is going to put himself forward. Maguire put himself forward. Cool.
No, you can't brush the Maguire one. You can't brush the Maguire one. Because Maguire don't take
Hold on. Let me get to it. And so, in the end, he's clearly brought on. I don't know what did Rashford say? So all of a sudden, Rashford, Sancho, and Saka, what they said to him on the bench? Gaffer, I'll take a penalty. All right, let's get on.
Let's be accurate.
Gaffer, I want to go on the pitch.
Let's be accurate. Saka came on in 90 minutes, inside the first 90 minutes, to change the game in play. He didn't bring on Saka for penalties. He brought on Saka because Italy were dominant and England couldn't get out of their own half. That's why he brought on Saka. But he also brought on Grealish. Why didn't Grealish step forward and take a penalty? Sterling started the game. Why didn't he step forward? John Stones and Luke Shaw's on the pitch. Why didn't they step forward? Why is Henderson not? Because Henderson misses. I know why. Because Henderson missed his penalty in the friendly before the Euros. He's not a good penalty taker. So why is Henderson not a good penalty taker? You're blaming people for basically by blaming Southgate, you're actually blaming the players because Southgate has to go with the players. He can't force someone to take a penalty unless it goes to sudden death. He can't do it. Sorry, this is baffling. But I'm not surprised because you've got a Southgate agenda and you're not the only one. Admit you've got an agenda and I don't have to argue the point. But you're saying that you don't.
I don't know what you're arguing the point.
You're blaming Southgate.
That right there was the decision that ended it for England. That right there was the decision that ended it for England.
Have you got a Southgate?
I don't have a Southgate agenda.
No, you
but that decision right there ended it for England. Every those people that came on ended the game because their man didn't come on, and obviously it's if buts and maybes, we wouldn't know what would be happening here today. We don't know. And fair enough, we don't know. But for me personally, that right there changed the tide of it. And I don't understand. That doesn't mean I have a Southgate agenda.
Change the title.
Because their man came on to just miss all three. Like, what the heck?
No, Saka did not. See, that's what I'm saying. Your facts are not even there. Saka came on in the 90 minutes. So you're saying that he brought on Saka to take a penalty.
The 2-man. Okay, he brought on 2-man to take the penalty, right?
Yeah.
Saka. For first and foremost, he should not be allowing Saka, 19-year-old, to be the 5th penalty. That could have been the deciding, and it was the deciding penalty.
Why?
The guy, he barely trusts him as it is, and you're gonna bring him on now.
How does he barely trust him as it is? He started 3 games out of 7 in the tournament. He started
and he
because he was injured against Ukraine. Why he didn't play?
Personally, like you also said, where are the other players that should be taking the penalty? I want to know why he has allowed these players to go and take the penalty when there's other capable players to take it. Why has this been allowed to go?
No. Capable by what standard? Capable based on what?
Mason Mount easy could have said.
Mason Mount wasn't even on the pitch. Mason Mount got subbed off ages ago.
Sorry, I forgot he was off. But I'm just saying there was other.
Who?
Players,
no, you can't just say others.
Who? Who else was? I'm pretty sure Sterling was on the pitch.
Sterling did not want to take a penalty. Why didn't Sterling didn't want to take a penalty?
Like I said, I don't know, innit? We don't know. I'm saying, as the manager, you see the list and you be like, no. You as the manager, you see the list. Why are you gonna allow it to go through? What did you would it go through?
Oh my goodness! You're chatting rubbish. I'm not even having this. You're chatting rubbish.
And that's fine if you think I'm chatting rubbish.
No, but it's not. No, but
okay.
You're saying about how can he allow the list? Allow the list.
Yes. As the gaffer, you have to.
All right. So okay. Just look at it. So you should. Sterling says, I don't want to take a penalty in the first 5. Are you saying that he should force Sterling to take a penalty in the first 5? Is that what you're saying?
How do you even know he's forcing him? He could have said, listen, guys, let's sort this out.
No, I'm asking a question.
We don't even know if he's forcing players. I don't know.
I'm telling you he's not. That's not how
do you know that that's the setup? How do you know that's not a setup? They don't.
No, you're blaming it based on hypotheticals then. You're just blaming it based on. Could you say you don't know the setup?
Him for bringing on those 2 players that
you don't know. You say you don't know the
should have brought them on. If he didn't bring them 2 on, then they wouldn't have to put themselves forward, and then he wouldn't have to allow them to go through.
Again, they practice penalties after every training session, knowing that in the knockout rounds you could have a penalty shootout. So you say, all right, these are my best penalty takers. If you're on the pitch and if you're feeling, because you might get a feeling like, you know what, I'm not on it, I don't want to take it. And if you get that feeling that you don't want to take it, obviously you're not going to take the penalty in the first 5. But if you are feeling it and you're within that first 5 or 6 that you have and you're on the pitch, then you take the penalty. But you're suggesting that he shouldn't have made the substitutions and kept on people who are either don't want to take a penalty or are not very good at penalties based on the practice and the training. One or the 2. Because the manager doesn't decide. You speak to any manager, any coach. The manager doesn't decide the list. Players put themselves forward. Southgate knows that for a fact. He was the one who missed in 1996. He put himself forward. He didn't take penalties from Middlesbrough.
Listen, I'm not the only one saying it. Every senior player who stood there and allowed Saka, a 19-year-old in his first senior tournament, to take the deciding penalty, F Southgate and his staff allowing it to happen. As the gaffer, you don't allow stuff like this to happen. You don't allow it in the manager. First tournament. Come on, Neeks, but I hear what you're saying. But at the same time, you have to look and be like, Saka 5th. No, come on, guys. This is not right. You actually play with 2 different goalposts now, because you went from you shouldn't bring these players on to take the penalty. Saka was brought on to change the game, and now and then you went to and Saka took the last penalty. Which one is it? Because both Rashford is a senior player because he's been playing for about 5 years and he's been taking players from Man United. So where do you go? The goalpost hasn't changed. The goalpost stays the same. That the decisions that Gareth Southgate has made on the penalties were wrong. Everything I'm gonna say here, everything else leading up to all the decisions he made leading up onto the finals, I may have criticized him saying that he wasn't the right man for the England job, and he has got it right up until the penalty decisions. And if I had an agenda, I would have still been saying, no, he had it wrong. But I'm saying up until there, that crucial decision there, I don't agree with him. Everything else, he got them to the finals. What fair play. But that decision there, from the time you look at the list, Saka 5th, you have to think. Like, and not even Saka 5th. There's so much decision there. Saka fifth, Sancho, Rashford. I ain't trusted them all season. They wanna, I'm sorry, all tournament. Like these things you have to think about.
But
And
they
that's not
have
there
thought about it.
for me.
Rashford
It wasn't right.
Rashford has taken 15 penalties for Manchester United, 15 penalties in total before
Yeah,
today.
but for Manchester United,
No, including England, 15 in total, including England, and missed 2. Sancho's taken 11 penalties, 10, and missed 1. They are good penalty takers.
I hear what you're saying, but I'm trying
You
to say
don't. You're saying it doesn't matter.
But if you don't hear what I'm saying, because if you hear what I'm saying, you'd be like, "Ah, cool, you see where I'm coming from," but you can't see where I'm coming from because you think this is an agenda. It is not. I'm not the only one saying this. You have, like, as the gaffer, you have to come. You have, as the gaffer, you have to come and be like, and reevaluate, and you have, like, it's just like when you watch The Apprentice, things go wrong, and it's always it comes back to the project manager. Why did you allow this to happen?
But the project manager don't always get sacked because
he doesn't always get sacked.
Because
right.
what the project manager did, it wasn't in his hands. You can only say so much. Yes,
I hear that. But at the same time, why did you allow this to happen? He is 19 years old. For example, I'm using Saka as an example. He's 19 years old. Why would you let him be the last deciding penalty? Like, and the staff, it's not even Southgate, it's the staff too. How you sit there and allow that to happen? Like, I'm just saying that right there, the penalty, just everything was good up until the penalty, this decision from the staff and Southgate. That was poor. That was poor from all of them, because obviously it's not just Southgate. But just in general, the penalty, the whole penalty.
Answer the question from Anna. Answer the question. If out of the 11 on the field, only 3 wanted the ball on pens, what do you do at that point?
You're a manager. You say you take the penalties. Not
all right,
3
cool.
people.
Okay, all right. Let me change it. If 5 wanted to take it,
listen. Every one of them there are taking a penalty.
Of course,
every one of them there.
If it goes that far, but the first 5 are the main 5, because after that it's just 1-1-1. So if 5 people put themselves forward out of the 11.
I don't think that's not happening there. Not 5 people are not going to put themselves forward. As you man say, international football is the pinnacle of football. These men are not going to shy away. No, that's what you men are going to say. These men are not going to shy away from taking away.
Of course they do. If not, Sterling would have been in top 5 because he's one of the most senior players there. Of course they shy away from taking penalties. Of course, and this is not the first time managers who bring on players to take penalties. That's the point I'm making. Managers bring on players to take penalties all the time. As a matter of fact, I had one in my head. And it just left me. I think it was the Champions League. Or it could have been the World Cup. I can't remember that. It came out of my head. Managers bring on penalty takers all the time. Managers don't really take off goalkeepers, but it's happened once. And now people think, oh, we should always take off goalkeepers. The Saka one at 5, I don't even wholly disagree with you. I don't. But if nobody else stepped up to take a penalty, what do you do at that point? Because if you put someone who doesn't want to take a penalty at 5, they're more likely to miss than the person who put themselves forward, because the person who doesn't want to take it ain't even confident. At least the one who put himself forward is confident at taking it. So I hear you. Saka at 19 maybe shouldn't take the 5th one. But he might take the 4th one, or the 3rd one, or the 2nd one. Because the one who was 6th, 7th, 8th, Victor says, why not Sterling? Have you seen Man City can't find a penalty taker? But that's my question. And I would ask that to Sterling. Why not you? Why are you not stepping up for a penalty as one of the most senior players in the squad? That would be my question. Not Southgate. Why didn't you force Sterling to take a penalty? And if you said, I said Kane, Sancho, Rashford, Grealish, Sterling. Why did Grealish? Why is Saka more confident in taking a penalty than Grealish and Sterling? Either they're missing them in training, or the pressure got to them. Because if Sterling puts himself forward and Saka both puts himself forward, Southgate's not going to pick Saka over Sterling as a senior player. But there must be a reason that they didn't praise him for putting Maguire 2nd. But you won't do that because it worked. If it didn't work, it would have been, why is the defender going 2nd? Maguire doesn't take penalties for Man United. Why is Sterling? It's literally if England lost, it's Southgate's fault. Because I saw shouts on the timeline before the penalty shootout. This should be the penalty order. Kane, Rashford, in brackets, if he comes on, blah, blah, blah. So people already knew that Rashford should be a penalty taker. But it depends how you want to look at it. I think if Southgate loses and you've got a Southgate, Donnarumma won player of the tournament. What? Because of the penalty save? Oh, come on. The match has finished. Well done.
Damn.
Let me see some of these chats. Oh, he said player of the tournament. Kane scored and Donnarumma player of the tournament. Man United players suck. I don't know who you support, but they missed it for England, so that's not my problem. And I can't ride with you on this, Jay. Sancho 80 million plus, Sakata is young prodigy, Rashford the guy who single-handedly stopped the country starving. I expect big.
You know what's so funny?
Go on.
You can tell that this is awful. Like, how is Sacco training and his name is Saka?
Sacco.
Yes, Sacco is trending.
And F says, if I was
even Italy spell it Sacco. Sacco fails to beat. Wow, that is poor. It's Saka.
If I was Southgate, I would go to Sterling before I go to Maguire. I would go to Grealish before I go to Saka. You can go to them, but you know what you say to them? Listen, I've watched a lot of coaches speak about this. If you go onto there's a YouTube channel called, I think it's called Coaches Voices, and they speak about this thing. Ancelotti spoke about this in the 2003 Champions League final, and I think it was it? No, I lie. It wasn't Coaches Voices. Rio Ferdinand was interviewing Ancelotti, and they spoke about penalty shootouts and what you need for it. And he's like, in that penalty shootout in 2003 that they won against Juve, 3 defenders took penalties in that final. Those defenders don't take penalties, but in that they came forward and said, I want to take the penalty. Whereas the strikers, the midfielders, people that generally score the goals, did not put themselves forward. They won that penalty shootout. When they lost the penalty shootout in 2005 against AC Milan, I think against Liverpool, Pirlo missed the penalty. Shevchenko missed the penalty. I think that might be it. There might be another one. I can't remember. So, Ancelotti, who's won 3 Champions Leagues, he's been in 2 finals on penalty shootouts, and he spoke about players having to put themselves forward for penalties. So Southgate might go to Sterling, but I tell you what he's going to say. All right, Sterling, what are you saying? Do you want to take a penalty? You have to ask the player, do you want to take a penalty in the top 5? And Sterling will say, yeah. Or Sterling sees the Daily Mail pictures before and says, I'm not involved. I'm not missing that penalty because I know you are coming for me already. I don't know. I'm just exaggerating. And he says, nah, I don't want to go in the top 5. Unless you can only find 4 willing, at that point, Sterling can't go top 5. If you only find 4 when you go to everyone at that point, then you have to go. Then you as a manager, at that point, has to say, well, we've only got 4 who's putting themselves forward. We need 5. Sterling, you're up. I'm picking you to take it. It is what it is. But obviously, they found 5 who were willing to take it ahead of Sterling, ahead of Grealish, and I don't know, that was it. He said Sterling and Grealish. Maguire was happy to take the second penalty because he's a captain. He's a leader. He said, I'm confident. I can do this. Emin, is Javon blaming Southgate for a lot? He blaming Southgate for the penalty shootout loss. He didn't blame him for the 120 minutes. But for the loss, I guess, to an extent, yes.
Like I said, I don't blame him for overall, but I'm saying that decision there. If we were to look at it, and if we were to pick someone on why it went wrong here, I would say it's for allowing this to happen. But apart from that, I have nothing bad to say. But I think this is where he got it wrong. That's it. The only decision that he's made wrong was that. If we were to actually deep it and look further into the game, I can pick out other points. Maybe the second half bring on something else, but I can't look back at that because he didn't lose it in that time, and it came to penalties. But that's the only thing I'm looking at here, and there was a poor decision from him and the staff in general to allow that man there to take the penalties.
Fourth official Rome says, "Fam, why bring on Sancho and Rashi for 5 seconds just so they can take penalties?" Yeah, well, we had a whole discussion on that. Yeah, it's not the first time, and it won't be the last time. They're good penalty takers. Rashford's missed 2 out of 15. Sancho's missed 1 of 10. They put himself forward, and Southgate was happy for them to take it. He could have brought him on earlier. I did say when Rashford stepped up. Oh, I think when he stepped up, I was like, or maybe when he came on. No, I think when he stepped up, I was like, if you're brought to take a penalty and you miss, it's like you failed at your only job you're asked to do. If you come on for like, say, 10, 15 minutes, you get with the game. I remember now. Man United 2008. Anderson was brought on right at the end to take a penalty. He scored a penalty. I think, was Nani brought on? Can't remember. Giggs was playing in the game. I think he came on in extra time or at the end of the game. Giggs, one of the most experienced players. I think he didn't take until the 7th penalty. But he's taking penalties for Man United in normal time and that kind of thing. It's how you feel on the day. You might, even before the game, you might be going and saying, yeah, I'm going to be the penalty taker. You might have a bad game. You might feel tired, like, I ain't got this. You said Kane, Sancho, Rashford, Grealish, Sterling. I'm not even surprised that Sterling didn't take a penalty. Sterling's not a good shooter. His shots are not great. Sterling would probably have to send the keeper the wrong way for his penalty to go in. He can't. He's not a good shooter. So I'm not surprised. Man City has been struggling for a penalty shooter all season. Aguero hasn't really played, but he's missed a few. De Bruyne's missed a few. Sterling's missed. When Pep came out saying, I might have to call Ederson to take penalties because basically it's ridiculous. So I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Jorginho. This is what I was saying about. I think it was you I was talking to about the Jorginho penalty, where you just have to stand there. You have to stand there and wait for him to take that penalty and then dive. If you move, then he's gonna kick it the other way. So that was a good save from Jordan Pickford. But as I said, and Gary Lineker just said, Jorginho should not even be on the pitch. That was a red card. That was a red card. Oh no, that's a red. I can't even watch that. Grealish and Sterling bottled it for not stepping up and letting Maguire and bless him, Saka, to be sacrificed. I would put more onus on the senior players who didn't, if you have to apportion blame. Penalties that someone has to lose. If you have to apportion blame, I put it more on the senior players, but it is what it is. I wouldn't apportion any blame. Second half a tiny bit negative. No, they were seriously negative for me. I think more than a tiny bit. Since the first half, they barely got out of their own half. I guess, but once it's pens, you got the accolades and the stats on pen that Sancho, Rashford have. You can't lay this at the management. I don't think you can. I don't think Jabrez's going to be the only one. I think there's going to be. Whoa! There's a tweet from Nunu. She's been cooked on Twitter. She goes, Saka is a effing C. No.
Of course she's going to get cooked because the guy's 19. You can't say them things there, man.
Oh my God. If you look at the ratio, she got 4.2K quote tweets, 62 likes. You can't
show me the tweet.
Nat sent it in the group.
In the group? All right, let me check that.
Yeah, I'm not going to bring it on the screen because it's got swearing and all that.
Man said the timeline's cooking her. Crying.
Cooker. Oh my goodness! Have you seen the tweet that Ramsey sent above Bianca? Above that,
No, I'm looking through the chat now. I can't even find my phone. I don't know where it is.
Oh, we'll go right to the bottom and just scroll up a little bit.
All right, I see the Nat one.
Cal says work is going to be tense. Sorry. Oh, God. You don't see the picture that Cal sent? Just not Cal, sorry, Ramon sent just above.
Okay, I see it now. I thought it was a tweet.
No, it wasn't. It's
Wow.
the tweet, the picture, screenshot. The races are going to be out in full flow.
Eden Eck, Derek Schotter. Listen, these men, it was coming. It was absolutely coming. Almost. Yeah, you can.
Listen, I'm safe in my house, innit? I'm safe in my house. Listen, ultimately, when all is said and done, Italy deserve to win.
He had many chances to score. Kid or no kid, you're a football player.
Winners
win and losers lose. Ronaldo never played that shit at 19. Oh my days.
Ronaldo at
19
was in a Euros final at home and lost to Greece 1-0. So what is she talking about? What is she talking about? Literally, it's literally the carbon copy, barring it wasn't a penalty shootout. At home, 19 years. Yeah, it's been 19. 2004. 19 years old. At home in the Euros final, and they lost to Greece, not Italy, to Greece. So don't try and justify it by saying, no, this person would have done this or that. But he missed it. It is what it is. It is what it is. Why?
And what were you doing at 19, stupid bitch? F off. What were you doing at 19? Golly.
Yeah, this is
Someone said you were having period sex at his age. This conversation isn't for you to have.
Yeah, people
getting done.
Yeah, so I just see a tweet. Osaka's never taken pressure penalty in his life. Even if he offers, you say no. Man like Sterling Grealish not taking any. I'm so vexed. And then I see someone else says he's shown courage while others refuse. He deserves nothing but praise. As I said, I will go focus on the guys who did not take a penalty. What's going on? Is there a big fight going on? Who are they attacking? There's a big fight going on at Wembley. English players, not English players, English fans. Oh, they're kicking up someone in blue. Maybe he's an Italian fan. I wonder no one wants England to win anything. Here's how you're going to act. Well, listen, guys, it has been dramatic. Let me see some of these tweets before we go. Comments, sorry. And there's a little. Okay, let's see. Ian says he's hurt. I need to watch cricket like Neeks. If you do, don't watch the West Indies because that will hurt you even more. Unless you want West Indies to lose, then it might hurt. You might be happy with it. As a Liverpool fan, about 10% of me is on Hendel's neck. My leader and my Donny decided to hop off, not impressed. Man got subbed on, and also you have to question like Henderson. And I'm gonna be honest, right? Henderson, like Maguire, and it's not even a Liverpool Man United thing. Forget the Maguire one. No, because I can't because the rest. Kane's obviously a penalty. Okay, Henderson, like Maguire. Henderson, like Saka, should have stepped forward and say, "I want to take a penalty," and if he did that, Southgate wouldn't have subbed him off. He would have subbed the Phillips, who maybe didn't want to take one, or someone else. Why is he, the leader, the captain of Liverpool, not stepping up to take a penalty? Raheem Sterling, one of the most senior players and best players of, well, England's best player in the tournament. Why are you not stepping up in that moment to take a penalty? Other than that, it's Kane took one, Maguire took one. It's a free-for-all after that, because you're asking fullbacks to take it, centre-backs, goalkeepers. But those senior players, especially the midfielders and the forwards, they need to be taking penalties. They need to be taking penalties. But it's done. It's over. Italy are the European champions, not Chelsea. Italy. No, I'm joking. Jorginho for Ballon d'Or. Champions League winner, Euros winner. Donnarumma got player of the tournament, not even Sterling or Jorginho.
Yeah, I never trust that player that tournament thing. It's been awful.
Yeah, I know. It really has. It really has. Why? I'm just reading the subtitles of the commentary going on the post-match. But yeah, Italy win. Italy win on penalties. Match all the way after 120 minutes.
I'll take that.
Southgate, new contract pending.
All I'm saying is, thank God this is over. Now I can go back to club football. Normality is restored now, man. Golly.
What you talking about? The Gold Cup. The Gold Cup starts. Or it started already. I hope you'll be staying up till 3 a.m. to watch that.
You can update me on that in the chat. I'm done with internationals, man. This is enough. I'm glad it's over. Now we can worry about this Haaland situation and anything else that's going on. That's what matters now, man. Forget all this. It's done. Move back to club football. Let's get this out of the way.
I'll tell you what, though. At least for the next World Cup in 2022, it's coming home will still be trending, because not just 55 years, but 56 years it will be before the next tournament. 56 years of her as far as England are concerned. England won. Italy won. Italy win Euro 2020 3-2 on penalties. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and we'll see you soon.